Hey. Oh, woo, and it autofills a woolen sleevelet. Hell yeah. Hello. Hey lads. What's up? How's it shaking? Hello Waste, Sunny was taken. Myself, Strappy Bean. How's it going, lads? I don't remember how we ended this. Didn't we go overtime because we were trying to get it to render? Or compile? Oh no, that's not it. We got sound effects! I forgot about that. Oh my god, we did loads of work last time. I completely forgot about all of this. Oh my god. Alright. I forgot about this. Oh yeah. Wonderful. Well, that's gonna get extremely annoying, so that's like... Is there a way to like disable sounds or something? Oh yeah. I guess I could do sound at set volume 0. Hello, sup everyone. It's too warm. Bring the warm air in. Ow, get the warm air out. It's too hot. I'm like trying to think and like talk, but I can't. Oof. It's too warm. I'm wearing literally like a t-shirt and shorts. And I've got like all the windows open. It's too hot. It's too warm. It's time to stop. It's time to just sit here and eat this delicious pile of toast. How are all of you, chat? What's up? Some good toast. What are you up to today, chat? Hmm. 'You woke up early but stayed in bed because you could. I did the same. I woke up at like 8 and then went back to sleep and then it was like 10 and I was like, oh, okay. You woke up 32 minutes ago, let your day has been the stream. Hell yeah. $5 AM. Heck. It crashed? Why did it crash? Did it crash because this thing up here is trying to shoot me maybe and it's exactly at 0, 0? Hello, morning Timo. You will get your state mandated 8 hours of snooze. I got some amount. Hello Soupy. Alright, I wonder why it froze. What am I doing? What's it been, like a week or 2 since we last did this? Because last week we ended up replacing it all with the Patreon stuff, didn't we? I think we might have done it like last Wednesday, maybe. Well. 7 hours seems good. Hello, Bakarame. I want to go to where this is being called. Is that not possible in this IDE? No, I just want to see where this is being used. Is that not a thing in this IDE? Okay, sure. Anyway, I have no plans for today. I was just gonna like fiddle around with stuff for a bit. Half a sleep is better than half a week. Hell yeah, it's got a nicer connotation. I'm also gonna lower this. Can you hear the audio okay? Do you want me to raise the volume a bit? What happens here? Bullet control, it'll be in tick, won't it? Maybe it'll be in the game tick? Audio's good, maybe even a bit too loud. Really? I'll leave it as it is then. It's about all the audio you're gonna hear, other than me, so... Maybe it's in the enemy controller that shoots the bullets. Update enemy. This does movement. This does shooting. Well, this can be 0.f. First of all. You're watching both the videos at the same time. I see. You mute the stream and you do other work. That's fair. Time until shot. Oh! Hi, Crab. Thank you for the 11 months reswap. Hello. Thank you. Oh. I've got to imagine it's this normalized bit. Look, I'm dividing by something. It must be dividing by 0, right? Hey, Donut. Hey, Donut, it crashed again. I'm assuming it's due to it trying to shoot. And I'm assuming it's inside here and normalized, where it's normalizing the player position minus the enemy position. Like, honestly, it shouldn't be sending in a 0 ever, right? Because the only way it would send it as 0 would be if the player and the enemy had the same position. And that is not the case. Because here it says... if they're in the same position, shoot out directly down. You get me? And we weren't in the same position. It crashed while I was in the very bottom of the map. I guess it could be crashing due to something else. How can your mom lets you have 2 sub notifications within 3 days of each other? Wait, hang on. Oh! Yeah, wool hee hee wo ho ho, wool hee hee wo ho ho, wool hee hee wo ho ho. You did subscribe like 4 days ago. You're confusing me. Why? Are you running in debug mode? I am, yeah. I am running in debug mode. Is there a way I can find it through like the call stack? It should let you break where it crashed. Well, I don't know where it crashed, and I don't know how to cause the crash. It just sometimes happens. It's very weird. We can do a... we could do like a check here, you know? Does this work in C++? Can you do a cert like that, or is that a Java thing? Look at the call stack. Well, they're all running, right? None of them seem to say anything bad. See? It's not terribly helpful. I wonder if it actually didn't crash and Windows 10 thought it was a virus and stopped it from working. Switch to the main thread. You'd have to explain, I've never used the call stack. What does that mean? You can't see because the webcam is in the way. Oh, that's rare. Well, it's not the webcam, it's this. The chat. How many of you are saying chat's getting in the way? A mystery, exactly. Oh, then do not explain yourself. Your stream the other day gave you ideas for Animal Crossing. You're gonna make a Pokemon League entrance from Sinnoh. Oh, is that the one with all the nice fountains and stuff? There's usually another window here. Oh. View... Problems. No, that's not gonna be it. I was hoping that would just solve the problem. I guess it's not paused, yeah. It's probably stuck in an infinite loop. You know what it could also be then? It could be this. Right? Do you reckon it's this? While time until shot is less than equal to 0.f. Alternatively, it could be this one here, while time until spawn is weird. Yeah, the fire interval is 0 for some reason. Well, it should never be 0. Well, I can do this. There you go. Now it won't crash from it being equal to 0. They won't even work if the fire rate is 0. Well, even better than that. Just hit the pause button. Oh, main thread. Can I maybe see like where it's currently looping over? I have no idea what to do with all this, I'll be perfectly honest. I have no idea what these things are. Everything does seem to be 0 though. Is it this? There's like some weird calculation going on here. It says see make release, but it says debug at the bottom. I'm assuming when I clicked on debug it would be that. You know? Like I click on the debug button to run it. Is it this bit here? There you go. Oh, so the word debug is a lie. Debug just runs in the debugger, not in debug mode. Ah, well, you can see my confusion. I would imagine running in the debugger would be running in debug, but clearly not. What is... C++ assert. Oh, I need to include it, okay. Do I not need to include it? Is it not assert.header? Oh, it's cassert. It hates it. Like the bread noise from Ratatouille. It's really good bread. We have it in the freezer. Just took a big crunch. I don't know why this isn't working. You can't compare a vector to scalar 0. You're right. A is a vector. Debug error. Abort has been called. Can you tell me why? It needs to be... Now it doesn't work if either is 0. I see. I want it to be and, don't I? Surely I want to say... Assert that it's not equal to 0 and it's not equal to 0. I guess or. No. Why or? I'm trying to just make it so it doesn't do any weird division shit here with 0. Why the or? These are things you wish the compiler would fix. Would make sense. Well, I don't care if one of them is 0. You know, if they're directly below you, then one of them would be 0. Okay. I remember doing whatever that maths... What was that maths one at uni called? Discrete mathematics? I sucked at it. I actually failed. It's the one thing I've ever failed in, like, education was, like, the first module at uni of discrete maths. I had to pay, like, £550 to retake it. I, like, doubled my score, at least. But I think I didn't take it seriously enough and just thought it would be really easy. And then ignored, like, a bunch of stuff. Like, didn't show up. Physical logic is what you called it. I see. Yeah, like, the logic parts are really easy, but it was, like, the other parts of the discrete maths I just paid no attention to because I thought it was really boring. Maybe not the way to do it. We still don't know what causes the crash, or the infinite loop. Like, I'm just flying around seeing if that will cause it. Well, I have no idea why it's not working, or why it's not crashing. Hey Chris, what's up? You submitted your exam? Oh, chat, Chris submitted her exam. Have you only got one left now? 2. This is really good. I recommend the toast, yeah. Good work, Chris. Tell Chris, good job and good luck. Oh. It's so good. What was creepy? Oh, both you and Waste posting. Good job, Chris. Well, I will. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know why it's crashing, and I don't know what to do. I guess we'll just leave it and see if it crashes again at some point. Or froze. Chat, what should we do today? Maybe I should have thought about this in advance. We have that, like, notepad file, right? What do you want to do? We've done all this stuff. Hey, Unicorn. Code entirely in Notepad. Did you do anything special when it froze? No, I just moved over here. In the past, we were able to get it to freeze by standing over here and shooting. At least that's what I felt. And then over here was where it crashed before. Hey, Donut, do you look? There's a basic collision detection. Ain't that neat? Maybe we should implement shift. That's a really easy thing to do that we'll need to do at some point, right? Shift to slow down. What's it normally into? Still shift, isn't it? Let's implement shift. That won't be too hard. Bullet controller. No, wait. Player. With this, can I just add another one for slow? I might call it shift just because even if like people want to rebind it off shift, mentally I know it's shift. Unless I'm gonna call it like crouch or something. Now I can call it slow. Nah, shift is like obvious, right? Everyone knows what shifting is. Hello, QWERTY. Slow / phantom mode. So, key pressed. Nice and easy for this. I don't know if it's shift or L shift. I don't know if I have to specify. Crouch is control. Get out of here that you don't rebind crouch from control to shift. Weird gamer. Is it really just M keyboard shift? Okay. Did you miss the decision to make the enemy squares instead of circles? No, it's just there as filler. They're just there as temporary images. Is my monitor running at a low resolution, a low frame rate? This doesn't feel like 240 Hz. Hang on. It is 240 Hz apparently. No, it looks so laggy. The game is probably slow now in debug. No, like my mouse, my like Windows cursor looks weird. Anyway, this is a pretty easy check, right? We'll do, if it's shift, make them move at half. I don't know. I don't know what shift normally does. Can you do this? Can you do multiply by equal? Is there a program of software you recommend to someone to start to learn coding? I would recommend Python and PyCharm. Not PyCharm. Yes, PyCharm? Just use like Python. Google Python. It has like a little text editor built into it. You can use... What's it called? Idle. You can use Idle. It's very easy. It's just like a little text editor. And that might help you get your head around some of it. I'd recommend that over having to even worry about what like compilers are, really. And VS Code and all that. Just download something small and easy that won't take up your whole computer. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this is even a thing. Maybe it is. It's not. Oh, maybe it is, but it's still not quite there. Oh, thank you, Potato.
Twitch has given me free money again, lol, hee hee.
No worries, aesthetic nuts. Free money. Hell yeah. Honestly, you might not even need a program to start coding, right? You might just be able to do it all online. What's wrong? Shift is not a member of SF Keyboard. Oh. SF Keyboard Shift. What's Shift called? Is it called L Shift? It's definitely, I knew it, it's L Shift. I just had an inkling at the back of my head that you'd have to specify. And I have to do that down here as well, don't I? Hey, it works. I don't know if that's too slow. Oh, it crashed again. Awesome. Why? Okay, I wasn't shooting a bullet. We know that for sure. Oh, well, it froze, I guess. Not crashed. I wonder why. Maybe it's if an enemy tries to shoot just as it despawns? Or something? No, that wouldn't make sense. It's a while loop somewhere, and I have a feeling it's due to the bullets. Or the enemy. Print lines to every loop. That's actually not a stupid idea. Because then that way I'd know which one is being infinitely bonked. The issue is I have to like try and figure out how to force it to bonk, but you know. It's not standard cout. What rubbish are you making me use? FMT print? Enemy... Hey! Oh! It's grazing. Yo, donut. Found it. Thanks, boy. It's grazing, eh? Wait, that's dumb. Why am I doing that? Maybe it's not dumb. Here it's outside of an LSIF and it's out here, but surely that should be pretty much the same thing, right? Where else am I using this? Game loop? This is basically the same as the game loop, right? While a thing is less than equal to 0, update it, do something. When it's less than or equal to 0.f, oh yeah, I don't get why that's going. Graze rate is probably 0. It shouldn't be. Maybe I'm setting it by accident. Jesus Christ. This IDE will make me tear out my face. Graze rate is 0.5F. No, it doesn't get modified anywhere. Why did it freeze on 4? I think it froze due to the grazes. Like, it's not being changed anyway, it's 0.5F. Oh! Here it's checking if it's less than 0. It should be 0.F. Maybe that just checking for 0. Maybe it was just, like, chopping off the end of it. What's the word again? Truncating? No, it's the same. Are you certain that's the same? It's not causing some weird truncation issue. It implicitly converts to float. Okay. Well, in which case we have no idea whatsoever what could possibly cause this issue. Wait, shouldn't pausing tell me all the variables that are currently in use? Somewhere. Graze rate doesn't get set at all. Well, why not? It gets set here. Bullet.graze rate. Graze rate. Hey, Oran. Hello. Oh, hang on. No, yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, it's literally being set here. Why is that being oh, it's being stored in here in case I want to use, like, lasers and stuff. Grazable doesn't even really need to be a thing, does it? It's just there for convenience, but it's complicating things. Could try stepping out a bit. Maybe, hang on. This IDE doesn't let you scroll wheel through, apparently. Where am I doing it? Maybe it's stuck in an outer loop. I guess that's possible. It didn't do anything. I hit step out and it just froze. Why is M time until graze -9 to the zillion? Do you see that? Is it just because it's dumping that point in memory? Is there really no way to view the variables currently in use in this IDE? Run? Variables? Here we go. Why is graze rate set to -40 zillion? The X and Y position set to -40 zillion. And the time until graze set to -9 billion. Why is this the case? Is it being shot before it's initialized or something? Could I do this donut, or is this stupid? Just do that and then check if it's active. Because if this is true, then it will mean the graze rate is being checked. You'll basically call the function update graze counter. It'll be an update bullet. I don't get it. Why? I guess it's if it's at the very end of the array. Yeah, I guess it's just checking something at the very end. It's not that stupid, is it? To do like have like an initialized variable. Unless there's something implicitly that's stored. Are you deleting bullets in the loop or something? In here? Do you reckon it's getting deleted before it's getting updated? I mean, don't know. It's a much easier fix for this, which I'm sure you'll really like, and you know exactly what I'm thinking of. And you're like, you're nodding your head. You're like, yeah, that's definitely the way to do it. Yeah? Alright. Alright, so what you do here is you do... if bullet.x... He's understanding now. How about that? How about that? That would fix it. If it's position last, it's all the way... Oh, you can't hear me? Can you not? How about no? Yeah, but that would solve the issue, right? I think that would solve the issue. Let's test. Let's test. My mic is low. My mic is low value. Is it? Am I quiet? Do you have Francoface Z on Twitch? Maybe it's the... Oh. Maybe it's a noise compressor. Yeah, no one else has that issue. Literally calling the function an uninitialized object. How about this then? How about this? We're going to update bullet here. In step. Wherever that might be. You get the idea. You aren't quiet, the music is a bit louder than it normally is, but not by much. Okay. There you go. Ugh. Alright. Anyway, how do I stop it from being ran if it's uninitialized? Because I still need to do a check somewhere to see if it's initialized. Because right now, the way that we're calling update, right, is to call update on every single item in the array. We could call in there, do like an if statement to see if it still exists, but that's like another check we have to do every cycle. Where is then? Oh, here. So for every bullet in the list, update the bullet. It's almost quiet. We can't hear you. iPad volume set to 4 and you can barely hear me. That might be your iPad. I'm outputting like the same volume that I normally output. Like I can't. I'm nearly peaking. I could raise the volume. I could yell into the microphone. H5 means it's a valid object. So you have a logic error somewhere in your code. Well, it might just be here, right? We're using vectors to store these, right? Maybe it's that we're laying out the space for a bullet and it's passing it in here, but we haven't actually properly put the bullet through. You know? Because it seems to be a sort of random crash, so it makes sense that it happens just as something's getting destroyed or it's getting shifted or something. What do you think? You deleted a bullet while you were iterating. Well, that shouldn't be the case. The updater is ran, and then the erasing is ran. There's no multi... There's no multi-threading. It should just go this, 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 then this, 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 right? Which is just update bullet. Maybe check out of bounds, actually. That might be right. I think, Rak, it might be your end, yeah. The audio is about the same as it's always been. Yeah, it should be outputting good. There's multi-threading with par and sec, but that's not really the issue here. Where's par and sec? Where were you doing that? Oh, this? Oh, okay. I can't help you then, Mark. Have you gone into accessibility options? Maybe it's like turned on some maximum volume or something and set it really low. Anyway, I think I know where the error might be. I think the error might just be in the order we're doing stuff in the bullet controller. See here, look. Grace counter's happening last, after out of bounds. And out of bounds, destroyed true is being set, so maybe that's an issue. With par and sec, quoi. They just chuck the Grace counter here. That might fix it. Order of operations. Although that's not what order of operations is. Like all those friendly beans. Let's just leave that for a minute and see if it crashes. You fixed it. Hello. You know what the issue was? Look at this extremely lazy bean. He does not give two frets about anything. Well, it's not crashing, so that means the crash is solved, right? You're logged onto a Discord call. Oh. Does it lower background audio while you're using it, maybe? Look at this. It might be the laziest bean I've ever seen. Ah, to be a lazy bean. Alright, well, I'm gonna say that bug is successfully fixed. You know what we can do? Hey, Chris. It's next to the sink to the left. I used the brightly coloured one that I painted when I was a child. Yes. Are you adding any new bullets in the bullet update or anything like that? No. Update bullet is update that singular bullet. Just update that bullet. Bullets are created elsewhere. Every good boy does fine. What is that? Making a Toho clone, yeah. Well, it seems to be fixed. I'm going to do something neat, though. I'm going to go to the player draw function. Aha. Am I? Am I allowed to do this? Or draw like another thing here? Like, are you allowed to draw multiple things? Because what I wanted to do is basically when you are holding shift to draw a little circle around where your hitbox is. That's sort of Toho-y. I don't know if you're allowed to do that, though. Like, can you do 2 target draws? Maybe. Yeah, of course you can draw more things. Sick. Let's go into bullet controller. Grab some of this rubbish. Go over here and then pull some stuff out of it. Auto. I think that's all we need, actually. And then in here we do if... I think it's M pressed and shift. Yes, it is. If M pressed and shift also draw in this. Auto shift. Oh, let's just do hitbox viewer. Throw in a hitbox viewer. How big is the player hitbox? Is that stored somewhere easy to find? So ideally like to make it match as much as I can. How did I decide the hitbox size? What's this? The lazy bean. Is the lazy bean's okay? Where was I doing that? Maybe in game. You think the old uninitialized object thing is important to set out from a learning perspective? You had to wrestle a lot with similar bugs in your early games, and it turns out they were pointing towards larger issues that need to be fixed we hadn't noticed yet. Hello, Daniel. Well, go on then, Donut. What are you getting at? Maybe I'm just using 0.8F. No, wait. That's for shooting enemies. Hang on, I need to sneeze. Bless me. I guess I'm using 16F? Is that right? 16? $128.F. I guess this is squared. What's 128? What's the square root of 128? How do I do square root in Windows calculator? Is there a squirt function? Well, let's just say the hitbox is 16 for now. We can experiment. I don't know what it actually is. I don't remember. Set origin. Well, I guess 8. That might be off, actually. You need to find out why we're using memory without a bullet in it when you call out update bullet. Yeah? Oh, it's 11. You always use the power for 0.5 if they don't have roots. Right? When the vector is resized, it sometimes needs to allocate new memory and move stuff over there, effectively invalidating any pointers to the previous things. Okay, I'll have a look at that in a minute. Let's just make it so the player has a white hitbox. Don't know if that'll work. I'm wondering what they will look like. Thank you, Timo. Fast for you to calculate. That's a massive hitbox. Something's telling me it's not meant to be quite that big. Let's make it 4, maybe. Yeah, the floats in C++ might not go there. Hello, Just. Ever been? That looks more realistic, doesn't it? Let's make it origin 16 by 16, maybe. Toho claim. Hello. That's not quite right. Why is setting the origin making it go so far, huh? Origin be before 4 because the radius is that, right? You reckon? Woho is a golden name. Hell yeah. Oh, that looks about right. Now all I need to do is not draw the player sprite so I can check to see if the hitbox actually does work. So i.e. we just draw the hitbox and we see how that feels. Beans, you need to chill for a second. I think it's a tad wider than that, actually. It's hard to tell, though. I think it is a tad wider. Can you die? I did sort of implement that. But it broke a lot of stuff, so I gone and implemented it. I think this might be too wide. Beans, stop. Oh, the game crashed again. Ooh! Hey, crashed in the same place, actually. I guess that wasn't the fix. Code a TF2 cheat XD. Yeah, you mean Project Woho. Maybe the entire bullet controller was deleted. I doubt it. Woolen streams chat, can you die? These are like the serious questions I wasn't expecting. Well, am I still in the top right? I am as well. Okay, well it doesn't matter. Small letters, whatever do you mean? Alright, I'm gonna assume it is due to that. Vector resizing. So if I'm creating or deleting anything, I wouldn't be though. Unless it's just to do with this looping execution method here. Stuff should be happening in a very obvious order of update the bullets, delete the bullets. There should be no resizing going on in here whatsoever. Even if in here we're marking bullets as being destroyed, we're not actually destroying them until this loop. You know? Hang on. The bullet is good here, isn't it? What am I looking at here? Why are the... That's really weird. Do you see this? It's like it was half done? Maybe? Destroyed is true. Oh, well, I mean, that's one thing for certain. Is that a destroyed bullet was trying to do something. So this one was clearly, the bullet that caused the crash this time, clearly was initiated. There's too many people are looking at it. Poor bullets. But look. Is the owner 47200 valid? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know how it got that value. Enemy controller. Owner ID. Owner ID should just be 1. Even says true 15. How weird. Alright then. It's like corrupted or something. Do you see that? Time until Gray's here is set to a negative. There's no such thing as an unsigned float, is there? Can I, like, force that to be positive at the very least? Yeah, I was about to like throw myself out of a window last stream. I really need to start doing Kotlin ones. Because I did all those I did that like year of Android programming, but I didn't do any Kotlin, and I need that for jobs. Uninitialized implies corrupted. Okay. Maybe this is like half of some information of the last... No, it's not even that. This is like the maximum value or something. I don't know. Let's have another look. Let's look through the whole thing. In game.c++. Pick of tick is called an empty bullet constructor optional. I'm just looking at the way that stuff is going. In update, we're ticking. In ticking, we're moving the player. We're doing a bunch of sound stuff. And, you know, we're checking, you know, saying bullets are destroyed and all that, but we're not actually removing anything. Updating the physics. Honestly, this stuff should definitely happen last, right? Maybe, maybe not. What are you programming? Toho Clin. It's crashed and we're trying to figure out quite why. I'm only spawning enemies here at the very end. Right? I didn't see any syntax errors. Need to go up the call stack. How do I do that? Oh, can you just do that down here? I was wondering about that. Okay. There's nothing in the player's shot sequence. Maybe I just do a quick little check here to see if there's anything in there. This shouldn't loop at all, though. The player's not shooting any bullets, are they? I can't see the frozen screen. I don't believe the player shot any bullets. Being empty should not be a problem. Well, the fact that it's trying to loop through what should be an empty thing. Look in here. Here, look. It's looping through the player's shot. Its capacity is 0. Yeah? There's nothing in there. Here's the lambda. It's running update bullet. Here's a dumb question, Donut. Here's a dumb question. Could I do in here... No, that's dumb. I was going to say in here if it's destroyed. Can I just do an if destroyed? But that's not going to be part of the issue. Or like remove it in here and not have 2 separate loops. It's trying to... What is it checking? There's no bullet. Donut, there's an issue here. It's trying to loop over an empty thing, but it's not breaking there. Like, it literally says it's empty, right? Player shot. Don't know if you can see that. Does OBS pick up on that? Oh, you can see that. Look. Size equals 0. There's nothing in there, right? There's nothing in there. Null. First, last, end are all null. There's nothing in here. No worries, Static Nut. You have not slept yet. Have a good sleep, man. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy yourself. It might be calling the function above the arrow. Really? Oh, in which case it's running over boring. And there's 42. Hello, Nick. Well, there's a ton of stuff in here. No, yeah, look, it's updating the boring bullets here. Hang on. I can't hit format, can I? What's so boring about M boring? It has no acceleration on it. It just goes. So it's update graze counter. And it's looping infinitely. Destroyed true 15. It's definitely that it's looping over an uninitialized or alternatively bad pointer. Something in there is causing invalid bullets. Well, I've got to imagine it's par and sequence, right? Because surely there would be no invalidation going off if everything's running... I don't know if linearly is the right word. But in sequence. Because deletion happens here. There should be no reshuffling going on of the vector. You like these bread noises? It's really good bread. Would the order of what's happening in here matter enough? It shouldn't. Bullet controller tick, then enemy controller. Maybe if I swap them around? Maybe that'll do something. I'm kind of afraid to hit stop. What if you control shift F for the name of the container? That's not the worst idea. Being changed in 10 places. In place back when you shoot a bullet, which is something to note. Here, where you're updating it. Here where you're deleting it. Here where you're removing from it. In the drawer as well. In the header. And here. What's being accessed in here? But I can't imagine that's going to be it. Is there no way to make... Is there no way to force these two bubbles to happen one after the other? It's not checking if bullet controller exists there. Here, only M player. Well, that doesn't matter. This was just for making the sounds. This crash happened before we were getting sounds. Like, I can check as well if you want, but this is not where the crash is being caused, is it? Unless It is pointing here. So maybe it is within here. I can't imagine it is, though. Why is M all boring public? I knew he'd find out. Chat, he's found out. Don't tell him. Don't tell him like everything's public now. He said he watched the VOD, so I just kind of assumed he would have found out, but he hasn't found out yet. Can you do that? Don't worry about it, Donut. We all make exceptions. I'm making an exception with the compiler. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if the hitbox was right. Oh, it crashed again. Awesome. So I didn't fix anything. Wait, did it crash? Oh. You thought Java was all about encapsulation? Yeah. And I thought I would be able to make a simple game in like a couple weeks. I am trying to learn, but there's only so much time I can spend fucking around with public-private. You said you watched the stream. Did you watch me for like a few hours trying to solve a basic problem? The last thing on my mind is encapsulation. Could have made a getter, or I could have just uncommented out private and gotten on with my day. You know? Besides, this is not the issue right now. The issue is why an uninitialized thing is being called in here. Yeah, his bullet's just being given junk value. Why doesn't update position crap itself? I guess it just doesn't matter. Grace count is the only one with a while loop in it. Why does this have to be a while loop? Wait, hang on. Why are we doing this again? Was this in case you had like a massive lag spike? While loop doesn't matter. Well, the while loop is the cause of the freeze, though. Hold on. Wow. What if you just let it throw around uninitialized bullets, though? Who's it gonna hurt? The player? Not unless they're at X minus 8 trillion, Y minus 4 trillion, you know? Why is the player over there? It's undefined behavior. It's only undefined behavior if you care about it. You know what I mean? Alright then, anyway. This is lost on me. As far as I can tell, we're looping through, we're updating everything, and then after we've done all of that, we're then deleting, and then after that the vectors can do whatever they want. You can delete your hard drive for all you know. Oh no. I can't believe I'm making Woho of actual virus. Yeah, Windows might hate that, but We'll see. We'll try. We'll try and delete a few hard drives. Anyway. What is this bollocks? Is there another versions of... Like, I know this is fast, but... Which one are we using? Par and sequence. It's used as a unique type to disambiguate parallel algorithm overloading and indicate that it can be parallelized across several threads. Due to the execution of a parallel algorithm with any of these, if the invocation of an element access function exits by an uncaught exception terminate is called. It is a programmer's responsibility to avoid data races and deadlocks. I'm meant to use lock guard, standard lock guard. This looks pretty neat. What is standard lock guard? You could try and remove standard execution. Standard lock guard is a mutex wrapper that provides a convenient rise style mechanism for owning a mutex for the duration of a scope block. Who wrote this? Honestly, just chuck it. Frame rate be damned. Don't let anyone know that I said that. But frame rate be damned. Functions are passing the conch. I honestly, I don't think that is actually the cause of the issue. As far as I can tell, these are just those three functions running alongside each other, right? Like it shouldn't. It should be all these functions, and then the moment all of those are done, it moves to the next thing, right? Or have I misunderstood? Because as far as I can tell, removing that standard execution probably won't actually do anything, right? Just make the game slightly slower. Anyway, how's this hitbox look? Is the hitbox actually that big? Man, that's massive. Okay. It wouldn't improve FPS because single-threaded is very fast for a small number of elements. I guess so. Let's make my hitbox like half that size? Or at least smaller, if not half. Let's make it 6 by 6, maybe. 18. The hitbox is way too big. It's like comically large. I guess my character's kind of small, but like... I think it's correct though, in terms of the size. Can you check that for loop over M boring again? You want to check something? Sure thing. I'm just trying to see if I can cause the crash by like just spawning in a million bullets. Because it does seem to be sort of arbitrary, right? Like when it happens. It's like if you get unlucky on a clock cycle or something. So like if I just spawn in a bunch at the same time. Yeah, I'd say the hitboxes actually are correct. In which case, let's make it even smaller than that. Hang on, that's not right. Why is that so big? Happy Thursday. Hello, Tyrion. What would you like me to do? Look over that loop over all boring in games.c++. Sure thing. Oh yeah, this is 8. This is hard-coded as 8 because I was trying to store the player hitbox size and it just wouldn't work. Here you go. Are you looking at this bit here? Because this used to be if grazable, but I just got rid of that earlier. Anyway, I'm going to build this. Have a good look at that. You think something in there might invalidate it? I can't imagine it would. Alright, that hitbox looks much better. And it only shows up if you're pressing shift as well. Sick. Player... Let's make this all black, actually. And then let's quickly make this fill color white. Hang on, this should be like this. And I want to change its size a bit. I think I did that in bulletcontroller.draw. This is quiet. YouTube, normalize your audio. Set radius. Make this a bit smaller. And then in the very, very, very middle, we'll have a little white dot as well. Like this. A little black dot, sorry. I want to see how that looks. Can you crit in your game? No. Shouldn't you draw the bullets after the spray? I wanted the player to be on top of the bullets. Or would you recommend it was the other way around? I don't remember how Toho does it. Do you really... Let's have a look. I was doing the player on top just so you'd always be able to see yourself, even if there's like a zillion bullets on the screen. Okay, my idea did not work. I think I'm not changing the origin point at all. This is so quiet, YouTube. Guess I have to change the origin as well. Let's do 3 and 3, and let's set the radius to 1 and 1. Bam, bam. We'll probably just make this a sprite at some point. You know? You can't wait for the next video to be very loud. Oh, don't worry, this is all one video. This isn't a playlist. Oh, you got like a little hitbox thing now. Although it looks kind of like ass. You really can't see much, can you? It like works on subpixels sometimes. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe the player normally is drawn underneath the bullets. You got into Inverness Uni for computer science. Oh, good work, Tyrion. I don't know what that is. But congratulations on presumably getting into the uni that you wanted to get into. Excellent work. Excellent work. That's too exciting. Get out of here, music. This is the time for... Ooh, coffee set. North Scotland. Alright. Oh, a Scottish uni, so it's even cheap. It's awesome. Maybe it should be inverted. Maybe it should be white with a black and then white, like this. And then we go into game. Let's actually draw the player underneath all of these bullets. What font is this? Why do people keep asking about the font? I don't get it. Why is the font so exciting? Oh, hang on, is that position correct? I guess I could make the hitbox a little bigger just to make it like more obvious, even if it's incorrect. Like the Toho hitbox is a little bit wrong, right? Make it 5 by 5 and then make it like transparent. And then have the inner bit actually represent what it is. Something like that. Hi, Psycho. Thursday's going well. A little toasty. All you had to do was IELTS and tell them you like computer to do stuff with the keyboard. I don't know what that means, to be honest, but congrats. Why is this so hard to see? Maybe I need to make it red. Like just straight red. RGB. Full? Let's make this even bigger. And, yeah, that's fine. Maybe it doesn't need that center either. You had to sugarcoat a personal statement that you didn't lie. Oh. Good work though. I'll be honest, I don't know if that's any easier to see than without it. Personal statements are extremely sugar-coated, yeah. I am an experienced senior executive of a startup company with 4 employees. You know? You just don't need to tell people the details, and they won't mind. Maybe red's a bit weird. RGB. Let's make it like purple. Sure. So there's the big spinny sprite around it that might make it easier to see. Yeah, but whatever. We'll deal with that for now. I just wanted to get something done. You know? Let's have Hey, Chris. Oh, thank you very much. Cheers. Oh, right, I see donut. Ka-chung. Undefined fantastic overflow. I love that so much. Return of the static context expert. Const expert. It's so good. Oh. Undefined function overflow. It's so good. Oh. Alright. Anyway. Let's pull up the game just so we can think about this. Is it time to start thinking of the level structure? Like, if we have, like, a level 1, we can try and design, like, 5 minutes worth of gameplay. Where the enemies will spawn in, do their thing, there's a mini-boss, some more enemies, then a boss, then the end of a level. That might give us something to do for a bit, right? As to how we to do all that, I have no idea. I have an idea. Level structure sounds good. Let's get onto that then. Let's spawn in a few beans. And let's open up Microsoft Paint. Who everyone knows is the program. Should you want to do such things as design a level. Alright, so naturally, if this game is going to be sort of like a, not like a comic, but you know what I mean, it's going to be laid out where all the enemy waves are going to be like sections of like a comic or something. That might be an easy way to like grab it. So if we say, you know, the first wave might be like a bunch of enemies doing that, and then the next wave might be that, and then the next wave might be that, and then the next wave might be, you know, a mini boss comes in, and then after that you might get like a sort of like random jumble of crap and etc., right? No layers. Why would I need layers? Hang on, I'm designing it myself. Okay, store this in the back of your head. My brain designed it for me. Good work, brain. Alright, anyway, I think that's a really good way to design it, where we have it as like sections, and we just think of it like that. We can say each level maybe is made up of, I don't know if Touhou has this particular market users. We can say it's made up of like 3 or 4 basic enemies and then a mini boss. Let's say it's made up of 10 cells, right? Ogres have layers. Yeah. Let's say it's made up of 10 cells though, right? These have things in a .level file, like a list of enemy types with their path, list of enemies and their spawn time. Something like that. We'll figure that out in a moment. We need to start on the actual design first there. I'm drawing a cute manga, yeah. So everyone knows the plotline of Woho, obviously, right? You got whatever her face looks like. She's like, ah, yes, I'm having a great time over here. Haha. And then over here, her friend is like, oh no, my bread gets stolen. It gets taken away by the evil bread demon. The bread demon comes in and goes, hoo-hoo, carbs are bad. Ho ho. That's what the demon says, right? Because ho ho, carbs are bad. Takes them away, and then you get to pick your character. You either get to get this character or the baker character. It's like, who do you be? You know, brother? You want to be her? Or you want to be her? See, they're women. You can tell. This bread demon is, it could be, or you know, who knows? Who knows? It's up in the air. How did the golf game turn out? What do you mean, how did the golf game turn out? It's like, you know, this... Who knows who this could be? Could be a boy or a girl. One with random levels. Oh, as in, how did my degree work? I got a first. The golf game was really good. I think it helped me achieve the grade that I got. So thank you everyone for helping with that. There's a lot of nerds. But you know, it was good. Right, so here you get to pick your characters, and then the bread demon fucks off to, like, the fucking furnace level where he's gonna go burn all the carbs. He's like, oh, burn all the carburetions and all that. Ooh. Bread demon lives here. Demon. Alright. First is the best grade you can get out of university. So I got the top marks. I got the highest degree I could get, which is good. Which means none of you can talk back to me because I have a bachelor's degree. But yeah, it's good. I couldn't have done better. I mean, I could have done better, but it wouldn't have mattered. The grade would have been the same. Some people want to get like 100%, but it still says first, so who cares? Anyway, look. That's the overall storyline of the game, right? This is where the game happens. Game here. This is where the game happens, right? So the pre-game, Bread Demon steals Baker Chan's bread, and you choose which character you want to play as. Perhaps she has the cool, like, motion bullets. And she has simple bullets. Maybe. Because remember, in this game, the bullets take in your own velocity. We can make that like a character-based thing, because maybe people won't like it. So yeah, that's how you can choose your character, right? And then the Bread Demon you eventually fight over here, and it's like, whoosh, exciting. Alright? Anyway, this is level 1. Maybe there'll be, like, some number. I don't care. Let's get level 1 out of the way. Where would you start? If your bread was just stolen, maybe it was stolen from a nice tea party you were having out on the grass, right? A nice tea party. You're out on the grass, you're like, hell yeah, brother. A nice tea party. Wow. So, level 1, and start on a grassy area. How about that, huh? Level 1. So, in level 1, you'll be down here. Right? Etc. Beautiful storyline with a complex multi-dimensional characters. Exactly. There's so much going on. Anyway. Look. We just spawn in the enemy waves. A tradition, right, is to have wave... The furnace should be like the world's big lava furnace within the start of stage 6. Ooh. Any doggos in the game? You bet you, brother. We'll have some doggos. At the start of the stage, we'll have the enemies just come in and go off the side at the same time, right? So these spawn at the same time. And then just after that, we'll have some enemies do a loop and go that way. And go that way. 2, 2. Honestly, I should have done this in a different color. So let's just do this to avoid confusion. I mean, this stuff's fairly obvious, but still. Right? That's like some 4 basic elements. Might have some chickens. Yeah? And then finally, we can have 1 come down here, stand still, and then fly off to the left. That can be 3. What's up, Chris? You're ordering watch batteries, they'll just come. Yeah, if the doorbell goes off and I hear it, I will get it. But I'm expecting they'll just post it. I would be very, very annoyed if they packaged something this big in a box big enough not to go through the door. Cheers. What languages can I code? I can go to my LinkedIn page and link off the ones that I said I can code in. You can't see my LinkedIn, can you? Good. Ooh, I have a message. I actually started to respond to some of the comments. Someone said, hey, I mean, it's another recruiter, right? Is it a recruiter? Maybe not. But they're like, I came across your profile looking to connect with mobile developers. Are you looking for contract or permanent? I said, ideally permanent, but I can do contract too. Great to hear. Do you tend to develop in Swift? Yeah, I picked up Swift and Swift UI at my last job. Not so much in the older method. What's the old version of Swift? What did Swift UI replace? Like, what was the old thing called? What was the old one called? Hello, Ollie. Do you have any tips for SQL coding? Absolutely not. No tips whatsoever. What sort of tips do you need? I mean, I've still got the Mac from my last work. They should take it back, but they seem to have forgotten. They also have forgotten to send me the thing that says I'm not working with them anymore. Bit of a dick move, even though I asked them to fix it. I guess I've got their Mac for now. What was it? What? Oh, UIKit. Although I'm sure I could pick it up without much hassle. It's worth talking to these LinkedIn people, probably, right? I don't know. What languages did I say I can do, though? My LinkedIn profile says C++, because I would like to get a job in C++, honestly. I think I'd be fine. Java, obviously. A little bit of Python. I could definitely pick Python back up in like no time. C#, because I did my like A-levels in it, and I could pick that up again pretty quickly, I think. I put C, but that's like bullshit. I could probably remove that, but it looks nice to have C and C++, and I'm sure it's probably fine. Probably should cut it though. And then I've got like the generic web stuff like XML, HTML, CSS, Microsoft Office, Swift, of course. I've also got Android Unreal Engine. But yeah, I mean, some of those are bullshit. Like, me knowing C is bullshit, but I'm sure I could... If I needed to do, like, little bits for a job, I'm sure I could pick it up. If they're willing to do training. And I did do one module on it at uni. It'll be such a waste to say that I didn't know how it works. Yeah, I've called malloc before. Exactly. Well, it's not lying. I'm not going to look for a job that wants C. But if the job is like, hey, it's a C++ job, I want you to know a little bit of C, I'd be like, yeah, sure. And I'd, like, brush up for it for the job. I'm sure I'd be okay. It's not a lie. Like, I passed the module in knowing C. You know, I could pick it up. What about Excel? I said Microsoft Office. That includes everything in there. It's a good thing to write in your CV. Some people don't know, like, two things about... Even, like, equals sum. My mum's, like, a head teacher, right? She was, like, for years, she was manually adding up student grades in Excel. Not even in Excel Street, she was using Microsoft Word tables and manually adding stuff up with a calculator. And I was like, you know, Excel is made for this, right? I still think she doesn't even bother using Excel. Anyway. This is level 1. There's 3 for the first part. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here there will be mini boss and then boss. Oh, potatoes. Thank you.
FRE money will he.
Where'd you keep getting these bits from? But thank you. You're probably using some swoop-ins from the left and right. I agree. Let's do that then. Let's say for stage 2, you've learned a little bit of the mechanics. We let the enemies go like this. For 1. Just a simple one, right? Then for 2, we let them go like this. And then for 3, we have simultaneous... That's kind of hard to see, isn't it? Simultaneous left and rights. You know, Office, here's some work in Microsoft Access and Microsoft Front Page. I did Access. I did my A-levels in it. I could pick it back up again. That's it. That's like my like whole like job seekers like point. I did that for a bit. I could pick it up again. What's Python used for in a standard job? Yeah, it's like if you want to do like really quick developments, if you're doing anything scientific or mathematical, they probably want to use it really quickly. There's probably like a zillion libraries for like drawing in it that's useful for maths. Although I think you tend to use, I guess you'd use MATLAB for that, yeah. But like, if you're doing machine learning stuff, I know people now hate it, but TensorFlow was really popular. If you're doing like a really minor sort of admin computing job, at maybe like a school, I don't know, maybe not a school, but they want you to like automate some really quick stuff. You probably zoom through that in Python. Natural sciences, yeah. Python's really good for small little like modules. So say you just want to make something that downloads YouTube playlists. Yeah, you could write that in absolutely whatever you want, but there's probably just a Python script, right, that calls the YouTube API, downloads it to a folder on your computer, right? You could probably make that without too much hassle. You wouldn't even have to probably screw around with much. I don't know if, oh, what's that massive audio library called that I use at work that I'm sure some of you will know? Oh, God. You know the one I mean. There's like some massive, massive ass library that has a port. What's it called? Audio Library Android. It was such an enormous pain. Maybe Java. I don't remember what it's called. This is gonna destroy my brain. Why is it so hard to find this? Java, modify MP3 files, maybe. I want to say FMT, but that's this thing. This is destroying my head. No, it's not VDHL. What's it called? Oh, FFmpeg. FFmpeg. I got it. I couldn't even find it in YouTube, but I saw MP4 and that brain worked. You sit here and farm bits from Twitch because they have no idea how to check if you're actually watching the ads. Oh, sick. Wait, how much free money have you given me? Have you given me like £20 by now? That's pretty sick. You can program your mug to if hit solid object, solid hot object mug shatters. No way. When you try to do something quick and dirty in Python, you end up wishing you'd write it in C++. Then you're not doing it quick and dirty enough. Ooh. It's because MATLAB's had a lot of nerds working on it, and the nerds know what they want. No one's going to tell them what to do, it's MATLAB. I kind of like how neat the yellow was, but still. What sort of patterns do you want here, chat? We've got some sort of down to the sides. We've got some left and right to the sides. Maybe we have one of those nice little carousels. Where we just have this. And we just spawn a few of those, right? We just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we wait. And then we do... So that can be yellow, I guess. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we wait. And then we do... One, two... No, let's not do 1, 2. Let's do 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How about that? Oh, a star. A star might be a pain because we'll have to manually put in all the coordinates. So if we even want to do like a basic star that's like that, we'll have to do... Let's assume it like it spawns here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 points we have to calculate. Hey, Chris. Good luck with your exercising, man. Put some text with that though. Sounds good. Probably a maths function for that. For drawing a star? Not if we want to get it in our coordinate system. Although maybe there is. Yeah, maybe there is, actually. Yeah, why wouldn't there be? As long as we have a starting point and a range. Surely there's a function that, like, interpolates a bunch of stuff. There's definitely ones that interpolate, like, circles, right? Anyway, so this is down left, down right, spinning. And then how about we have some, like, strong enemy come in? Strong enemy come in. Let's do one. Let's do 2. I was gonna do 1.5. That's stupid. Strong enemy. Strong enemy. Strong enemy. Strong enemy. And then let's say after those explode, the mini boss comes into the middle. And then let's say after the mini boss, it like pauses for a bit. We like wait for a bit, like 15, like 10 seconds, 5, 7, 5, 5 seconds. I don't know, 10. We just wait for a bit. Let's do level 1. That's quite short, isn't it? What are you talking about? This? The mini boss is like its own thing, so we'll just sort that out at some point. Are you talking about your state controllers? So I guess after the mini boss, we can go sky. So I guess the mini boss can be in the sky, but like some point here we like transition into the sky. Something like that. And then you're in the sky and you're like, whoosh. Mini boss. Right? You're slowly making your way towards Wolnir without paying Twitch a single cent. Hell yeah. Alright, we're in the sky now. What happens in the sky? You get a bunch of birds, right? And they always go diagonal like this. And then they do a big swoop. And then they go that way. Bird. Loud. They spawn like 10. I don't know. Maybe like some angry clouds come in and they're like grrr, like this. And they move really slowly. Like snails. And then they shoot little lightnings down. Because it starts to get a little darker now. Like this little cloud swoops in and then out. Like that. It's impossible to get bits, free bits. The ad that you were supposed to watch never loads. Oh. 6,101 bits to go. Hell yeah. Free bits isn't a thing for you. So I'd say here, in like the middle between the boss and here, you have the mini boss quickly come back in. No, that's like sort of a late game thing, isn't it? Can't do that. Then I guess we could just have some like normal stuff. One like that. 1, 2, 3. We have like 4 enemies follow along this path. And then 5, 6, 7, 8. And then after that, we have like a big strong enemy come in as 9. And then here, just before the boss, you naturally have a strong enemy come in here. And a strong enemy come in here. But then also you get a strong enemy here. And here. And then you get a big wave of birds again. Like whatever. 5 ... 15 birds. And then you can fight the boss. Will inevitably probably be some bird theme, maybe. There you go. That's what a bird looks like. Bird themed boss. She can look like she has a bird's nest in her hair. With little eggs in it. Maybe. How about that? Look at that, chat. Character design. Character design. And she likes shiny shit, so she can yeet shiny shits at you. Bird waifu yeet shiny. Alright, how about that? How'd you like that, chat, for a level 1? Oh, I think that looks solid, right? We're seeing tons of booze. I've got a strong cup of coffee here. That looks pretty sick, right? Different enough? Oh yeah. Too hard. Well, we can just design these as waves and we can move stuff if we want to. Maybe like this is too many enemy waves for level 1. It should be okay though, right? And the bird, when you beat the bird, it says, "Oh, I think they went that way." Oh no! I think they went that way. ... Shouldn't level 1 be like a tutorial? It's usually a lot more than this. Yeah, Touhou's pretty hard. But this is sort of like a tutorial, right? Your enemies coming in, and then showing that they can move left to right, then showing they can do a little spin, then showing that there's strong enemies, then a mini-boss. Then there's like a cool bird cloud, and then clouds, and then sort of like spinny things. And then a strong boy, and then a bunch of boards. And then board waifu. Why is the bird fighting you? You need an in-depth emotional backstory. Bird fight you because you look shiny. Bird is blind. She doesn't know you're shiny. Don't ask how she sees you or sees any shiny things. She's just trying her best. Perfect, beautiful, and truly touching. There you go. That makes sense to me. That sounds perfect, right? I think it looks good. Alright, let's figure out how the heck we're going to store this. Don't be racist, Tyrion. Pickle Pea and Pumporum. Her name could be Pumporum, but that might be like illegal. Maybe Dark Souls would not allow us to do that. We can't call her Pump Chan either. That might get me banned off Twitch. Burb is asleep. Blind bird waifu thinks you're shiny. Poor bird waifu. Trying her best. It's hard. It's difficult being a bird. You know that. Especially when you're clearly not a bird and you're just a person who looks like a bird. Anyway, look. How the flippin' heck are we going to be storing that, brother? How the flippin' heck? Like, we're in space right now. This is like the final level, being in space. You smell shiny. I like that. Let's add that in. Neat. Immortalized. Alright. How are we storing the enemy paths right now, right? We're like hard coding them in enemy controller. Don't look. That doesn't work. I can't cover the screen with my hand. Close your eyes, Donut. Space Invader movement. Okay, that's done. We're changing that. Paint covers it anyway. Oh, thank God. Bad. Here we go. Alright. Nothing to see here, officer. Move along. Anyway. We need to figure out how we're going to store these paths. Actually, we might bring paint back for a second. Let's bring paint back. Get ourselves a nice purple marker and maybe draw out the points. There'll be a point here, and a point here. Point here, point here, point here. Or something. No, nothing there, potatoes. You must be misunderstanding. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 5, 4, 5, 4, 4, 5, that would be fine. Let's have them move along this line, but we be wobbly, you know? Like this, but add in some jitter somehow. Okay, this gives me an idea of what I'm doing. Alright, a BMP to waypoint exporter. Hell yeah. I'm wondering if there's a way I could, like... Actually, I've got a great idea. Bye, Tyrion. I've got a terrific idea. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to get myself a notepad file. No, I'm not. I'm going to do it in Visual Code so you can actually see it. I'm going to remove paint. You don't need to look at paint for now. I'm going to do something cool. So, like, make this way easier, right? I'm going to accept a mouse click as a print to screen what that coordinate is. And then I'm going to note those down for each of these points that I've made. And that way I'll construct the path. It seems like a fairly fast way to do it. I'm sure I could have it generate the path and everything, but I'm happy with hard coding it just for now. You've had to change the thing that holds the grounds in the espresso machine to one-shot size. Oh, the little compactor. You're drinking too much coffee. Maybe you're not drinking enough, Kilo. Also, you have an espresso machine? Can I have it? That sounds sick. Alright. Hang on a second. Game.c++, handle events. That sounds awesome. Do you not have like an AeroPress or something you can use instead? If you want to like chill on the amount you're having, or do you like your machine? Mouse button pressed. Look, I even have this here. There's even this. I can literally just do left print, FMT. Is it print? Is it that? Is it FMT print? Oh, actually, hang on, you want to do this, don't you? X. Y. Does that work? You think you do that, or you don't know what an AeroPress is? This is an AeroPress. It's insanely good. I'll give you like a picture instead of like the marketing blurb. It is one of these. Willen, can you explain object-oriented programming to me? Object-oriented programming. It refers to a type of computer programming where programmers define the data type, the data structure, and also the types of operations that can be applied to the data structure. Anyway, no. It's the idea that you have a bunch of like separate objects, each that can be instantiated, that can contain their own variables and methods, and that you can have like a bunch of them. Maybe. I don't know, and then you can fuck around with them. You can. What is an object? I don't know. You're asking me to explain the thing I got my degree in. You're strong. You're strong. What is an object in OOP? It's an abstract data type created by the developer. It's just an abstracted thing. Okay. Yeah, it's up to you to decide, yeah. But why? Fun. Object-oriented is fun. That's the only reason people do it. Anyway, An array is an object? The... What? You can have an array object. Yeah. You can say... Oh, YouTube, you stupid website. YouTube plugin, stop asking if I'm listening. Why did you choose to make a game in C++? Because I want to learn C++ more. You need to learn this, yes. Oh, apparently there's a script for it. I don't know if I trust that though. There's 5 installations. Hello. How was workout, Chris? You're halfway through. Chris, how did your exam thing go? What does access your data mean? Well, it's probably fine. Not gonna steal my YouTuber channel or anything, is it? I hope not. You're right, Chris. Just working out. Do you want to buy one of those Nintendo Switch Run Pro? What are they called? They are really expensive, yeah. Ring Fit Adventure, yeah. £70, eh? Apparently it's actually pretty good for exercise.
Yeah, apparently it's like way more.
Oh yeah, Wii Fit wasn't meant to be fun though, was it?
There's some like the Wi-Fi.
Yeah?
Good. There's only like 3 levels. Or 5.
Bye. By the way, I made a mistake at this Microsoft Paint by calling 2 things 1. I'm just going to quickly get rid of that. What? 1, 2... I know you can't see this, don't worry. 5. Got an Uzi and Terraria. Ooh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I got exactly 10. Spam@gmail.com. Yeah, an object is an instance of a class. So yeah. Say you make a class called player. That's a good example. Here, right, I have a class literally called player, right? This is a class. I can instantiate an object of this class, which, I mean, I do over here in game at some point. I don't remember where. Somewhere up here, maybe. Set up player. So here, I'm creating an object of type of class player. Calling it mPlayer, but it doesn't matter. And now I have an object of the class player. Right? Yeah? So on that player, I can check that player's position. If I want to spawn a player 2, I just spawn another player and call it mPlayer2 or something. Probably not 2, but you know what I mean. mOtherPlayer. And now I've got 2 instances of player class. This one has its own coordinates, this one has its own, this one's shooting, this one isn't, whatever. I can point at that one and say, where are you? Point at that one and say, where are you? And they're just different objects of the same class. I could do that with 100. I have 100 players. They're still the player class, but they're all individual objects, right? 0 and 1. Wow. Get out of here. We don't call it player 1 and player 2. Get out of here, brother. Ah, player 2, or should I say m_player 1? Yes. Alright, anyway, can you see what I'm writing up here? I think you can, right? Let's see if this works. Don't know if it will, but I hope it will. The class is a bunch of code, and when you're instantiating the class, you can do like mPlayer in that class. Sure. We'll say it much simpler. That the example I always give you in uni is like, you might have like a dog class, right? Like, look, I can write something up. Can you see this? Look. Let's say I have a dog class. Ignore syntax. This is my dog class, I've decided. He has a name, he has an age, and he can go and run. He can go and run. He can run, and he can shoot a gun. All right. So these are his variables. These are his methods or whatever. These are the things he can do. Here, I want to make Boris is my new dog. All right. So now I've said Boris is a dog object of class dog. Let's say, you know, Boris.age equals 5, Boris.run. You know, this would set Boris's age to 5 and make him run. And then later I can go like blah, 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 blah. Where is Boris? I'm pointing where Boris is. But do you see what I mean? Boris is my new dog. Yeah? Do you get me? So I've made a type of dog. I've given him a name. This, you know, let's make it so the dog can also have a gun size. How big is the gun? And we can also have, you know, over here we were like Boris.gun size equals big Boris.shoot. Whatever. So you need a constructor. A constructor is a thing to construct it. So here I say Boris is my new job. Say you're using Java, you can do, because I like the syntax for Java, you can do Boris equals new dog. Like that. So and then here, you know, you can write in the constructor. So say in class dog, you can write your constructor. You can say it takes in automatically an age or a name and an age. And then it sets the name, set name to that, set age to that. In here, I'm going to say Boris is a new dog. His name is Boris, and he is 5. That even cuts out having to do that, right? This is the constructor. Oh. Oh, well, whatever. I like the new, because the new means that it seems like unique and funky, you know? Do you get me, Ray? So here, you have to find some class dog somewhere. He has a name, age, and a gun size. He can run and he can shoot a gun. And the class dog also has a constructor that lets me make a new dog, right? So if I want to make a new dog, I call this method here in the class. Here, I'm making Boris. And then here, I'm referring back to Boris and saying he can run and stuff. New means dynamically allocate memory in C++ and has to be matched with a corresponding delete. Right. Do you see sort of what I mean, Ray? In a very simplified way. Yeah? A constructor is just creating that with actual variables for the variables. Yeah. So by default, the class dog doesn't... That's just that. That's just some data. I've got a sheet of paper that defines what a dog can be. It's just a sheet of paper. All this is a sheet of paper. Yeah? There's no dog. I haven't made a dog. I'm just saying these are the things a dog can be and can do. Then later when I want to make a dog, I refer to that sheet of paper and I construct. There's even a little list of ways to make a dog here. And later, when I want to say, hey, what sort of things can the dog do? Or what can Boris do? I'll look at the class. I'll look at the big sheet of paper and I'll say, oh, Boris, he can shoot gun. And I'll do Boris, shoot gun. And he'll go, pachoo! And that behavior will be defined on that sheet of paper. There you go. Can you program in some tits? Of course, my brother. Here you go. Here is a nice... something like that, maybe. How's that? You like that? Thank you. You're welcome, brother. There you go. A class is a magical paper scroll that lets you summon a dog. Exactly. But do you understand that, right? You can keep this if you like. You can store this somewhere. Make sure you don't... That's like a... I've made a copy pasta. Class dog. Name, age, gun, size, run. Shoot gun. Constructor. Where is Boris? Thanks, Ray. Can someone save that? This is so good. Okay. You actually do. Alright, cool. Where is Boris? Well, I have to keep that now. But I'm going to keep it as like the copy pasta. Store that in here. Make a command for it whenever someone asks me about objects. Add objects. How do you do it? Nightbot, add command. Oh, it's commands add. Hello, programs. Chic Adia. Ada. Epic. Perfect. Awesome. Please explain OOP. Sure thing, brother. We did it. Alright, cool. Anyway, let's go back to what we were doing. I need to get the terminal. Where's the terminal? Oh. Oh, heck, what even is it? What's the file path? Was it like bin, build? I don't even remember. Oh, I got it wrong. Build, bin, debug, woolen.exe. This isn't FMT printing, brother. Oh, maybe it didn't build. Oh, print is not a method of FMT. Is it just that? You can tab complete. It doesn't work though, does it? Oh, you mean in here? Oh, it makes sense. You better make a character in this game called Boris. Maybe. Alright, we're going to be constructing the level by spawning in beans, so just remember this. Level 1. Use Woolhihi and call it Boris. Maybe. Reminders. Let's add this to game... the notes. Important note. There you go. Alright. Oh, I guess I should have a new line, shouldn't I? Hang on. Where have I done this? In game. It's kind of annoying that you need to build via the terminal just to get the printouts. Level 2, where is Boris? BGM, a dog lost to time. I like this. Creative. Terrific. Can you see that then? It's printing out a bunch of coordinates that I can use. And also spawning a bunch of beans. Cool. Can I clear the console, please? Hello? Well... let's just do this to clear it. Coffee sounds good. Let's start... here... here... here? So these are the coordinates for 1. Here are the coordinates for 2. There must be a way to clear the console, right? Why is there not? It worked before, didn't it? Donut, kindly explain why I cannot clear the console. Anyway. Bam, bam, bam. Does Control L work? No, this did something. This like crashed the program last time we used it, didn't it? It didn't do anything. Control C stops the program. It doesn't work. I need to have like a right click to clear the console. Or post a bunch of new lines. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Let's do that then. Game.c++, let's have right click. Print like a bunch of new lines. Because I might want to re-refer back later, you know? I don't want to like clear it. Do an at the command. Oh no, I'm happy with doing new lines this way because it means I'll be able to again check it. You know? Perfect, that works. Alright. Also means if I want to I can sort of clear it like this. Totally works. Alright, 3 can be like a little spin. Like that. Actually, that's not going to work. I want to make sure they have the same number. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we do the inverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is great. This is extremely efficient. I was wondering if I'm gonna have to use like maths to try and figure this out or something, but this is way easier. This is how you design levels, chat. You think you have to make a level designer? No. You don't have to do anything. Part 2. You know, if I was thinking of maybe printing this into a proper way that I could format it, that probably would have been a good idea, right? Like, if I wanted to format this in such a way that I could, like, you know, maybe as like a JSON file or something. So I could just grab the coordinates that way. That might have been a smart idea. Oh well. We're done. We're done this now. Unless we want to reformat. And this one just comes down. Oh, even the formatted to SF vector, yeah. I don't know. Is it stupid to try and use JSON with C++? Probably, right? How am I currently storing it? I'm currently storing it in like a really weird way, right? Like it's just like a literal list of vectors, right? Where's enemy controller? SF vector. Oh, it's literally just a standard array of SF vector. Oh, I wouldn't bother writing my own. Don't worry. Yeah, let's just do it as a standard array. Let's just print it like this then. Much easier to read 2 floats per line or something. I think so. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll literally just print out 2 floats. And then at the start of the level, load in the text file. And then to check if the player's modified it, I can just do like some hash check or something. And let them modify it, but then display like a little message somewhere that just says like, the blah 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 has been modified. That would work, right? So people can have their own custom version of the map if they want for like training. But it wouldn't invalidate people trying to go for score. You know what I mean? That might work. Does that sound stupid? I don't think it does, right? Although, how would I make a hash? I guess I'd have to generate it and then store it. Like, just make some hash when I finish doing the level by adding together everything and turning it into a number somehow or something. And then storing that as level 1 hash. What's up, Chris? How was your workout? Do you feel exercised? Actually, hang on, I'll do that. Ooh. Yeah, I can do that, don't I? I'm coding very hard right now. Yes, this hashtag float standard execute is really bullet underscore controller.c++ sourcing data bean.header x2180 y3.0. What? By the way, chat can't see, so they just think I'm talking to myself and I've gone crazy. There's Chris right there. She's going like,
I'm gone.
going like that.
Streamer's going
She's
crazy.
going like
I'm
that.
right here.
Oh, Hackertype is such a cool website. Alright, she's gone now, chat. She's gone. Yeah, actually, let's just store 2 floats as inherently as the X and Y. Game.c++. Where am I printing? X, Y, and then just have them comma separated. Like this. Actually, I can control F this much faster, can't I? Not control F, sorry, just regular F. That works, right? Space separate is even easier in C++ because by default reading with stream will be separated by spaces. Oh, really? Okay. Sure. Dunkin' Donuts grounds at Walmart because it was on sale and it's not good. Of course it isn't good. I've had a Dunkin' Donuts once actually in the Netherlands. I thought it was A-okay. The donuts were really good. Donuts were great, actually. Like really sugary, chewy, sort of like Krispy Kremes. Ah. Debug. I guess we did part 1 there. Let's do part 2 now. Hang on, I did the wrong button. Of course it's good it has donut in the name. Hell yeah. Let's stop for a second on doing the rest of these coordinates, because we also need to figure out a bunch of other stuff. So let's just halt. We just saw this. OpenAI model generates Python code. Monka S. Wait, hang on. How does this work?
And one thing we were
I can't listen to the audio on this. Does it work? That's wild. That's spooky. I don't want the machines learning how to code. Even if they don't know how to code, they might learn how to code, you know? They're getting pretty good at like figuring out which is a dog and which is a cat. You write lines above the blah 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 blah. What? Anyway. How do I want to format this? Woolen, your job is done. I bloody hope not. Alright, so this can be... What other information did I needed a speed as well? I needed a bunch of information about the enemy. So I guess... The first line can define the enemy, and then the next few lines can define... Yeah, I saw this Blue Clothing video. I watched most of it. I think it's really cool. I was wondering how they were going to do it. But yeah, by having like a sort of like heat map, and then using that heat map to like eventually discern exactly what Splushka Bloom map you're on. That's incredible. It's very lucky that pressing A immediately spawns the next board, so you know guaranteed what the next board will be. Like Python programming. I've only done a little bit. I thought it was alright. L curves and heat maps. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. I'm glad that Wool is getting more use these days. Anyway, enemy controller, enemy. We need to figure out what crap we need to pass in here. So let's do this. Honestly, we could define the enemy ID here in this list here, because it'll be unique because I'll be writing it. Why not, you know? If I want to spawn several enemies along a path, I could just copy and paste it. It sounds like data science, you're only 13. Good to learn early. Well, you've got a lot of time as well. Good work. Cool. The song's very whispery. Don't know what she's saying though. Good work, man. I guess really we just need to pass in this stuff, right? Movement type, max health, lifetime ID. I also probably want to pass in the bullet type, but I think the bullet type is inherent from what type of enemy it is. So let's grab these things. And then also... In which case, move type isn't going to be a thing, is it? Move type's just going to be its path. I could do that, Donut. Yeah. I'm also thinking of what if this is like a script, right? If this is like a script and it just does everything one after the other, like do this, then wait, then do this, then wait, then do that, wait. I'm wondering if I do still want to store them separately, because the issue is, there's going to be a lot of separate text files if that's the case, right? Like hundreds of text files. Hundreds. If you want them in the same file, you can make sections in the file marked like snake path at the beginning or something. Yeah, I'm thinking that. In which case, level 1 can be like, we can have. All right, let's sort this out in a different file. File structure. We'll have a path types.txt, which will be like file paths.txt, which can be like path name, and then what would the script be? I guess I could just do it on spawn seconds, right? So on tick 0, well not tick, but you know what I mean. On like cycle 0, second 0. On millisecond 0, spawn in an enemy type 1. Spawn in a red circle with a basic path and some health and lifetime of like 3 or something, right? And then I can say, you know, at millisecond 0, do that again. Like maybe at milliseconds like 500, and then at ms like 20,000, spawn in like black square with funky path. Health of 15. I don't know. You get the idea? That might be a good way to format it. Maybe. And then if I wanted to be super efficient, the thing is, where am I going to be storing these? In memory? Like, I'm going to have to read the file paths out of this, right? Surely I'm not going to be reading from the text file as the enemy is being spawned. So in like the header for the level, would I need to list all the file paths? I know it's a bit redundant. Ignore the syntax, but this is like the idea, right? We can figure out the syntax in here. There's level number, types of paths to load into memory. Because it's just a list of floats, but there's no point in loading every path in the game, right? Basic path, black square. So do this stuff during loading. You try passing the entire level, then loading in the paths' names. Yeah. Syntax for a line. Let's just copy and paste this over and see how we might do it. Let's say it's the 500 one. And then also we want enemy ID, so let's do something like that. So this is... We can separate it like this, actually. Yeah? Something like that. So at the start of the level... Why not? Why MS and seconds? Why MS and not seconds in float, by the way? Whatever, like, it doesn't matter, but sure. Like, whatever. Right? I guess that would be 5 seconds. I think lifetime might be a float as well, actually. Let's check. Enemy controller dot header. What is lifetime? It's a float. Is current health a float? No. Lifetime has to be a float as well then. That's kind of nice then. It kind of separates them a little bit more. Everything's pretty sensible, right? You don't need the 0.0. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I might need the 0.0 if I want to, if I want to make it a float later. Or is this just implicitly a float? I'll just convert it. Like, is there any difference in how I would pass it between these two lines? Like, would I just literally do... Get the tokens in here. Pass as float. So if it's 4.0, it becomes 4.0f. If it's 4, it becomes 4.0f. Right? Does it not matter if I do it like that? Is that okay? That should be okay. Well, let's do 5.5 in the example then, just to make it more implicit that it could be a float. You do like float x, standard string y, file x, y, etc. What? Okay. But this should be okay then, right? No comment. Okay. That's fine. That seems sort of sensible, right? Alright, in which case then, we need to make those files. So let's ignore what we've just done over there. Let's make a new file. Call this file. Oh, sorry. Enemy paths.txt. New file. Level structure.txt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Honestly, I could separate these with different files, but for now it's okay. Actually, you know what? For now it's not okay. Let's just do level 1. Maybe? Well, no. Inherently, there's no difference between the waves that we drew in Microsoft Paint. If you bring back this, like, this is Paint, right? There doesn't need to be a different file for each of these wave types. We could just say that this is like 10 seconds later or whatever. Maybe? Anyway, I need to go use the bathroom, chat. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Go stand up and take a break for a bit. I'll spawn in some beans on screen so you can watch them jump around. Go grab yourself like some water and some coffee or something. I'll be right back. Oh, I just need to stand up. I've been sitting for like 3 hours. Oh, cool. See you in a bit, chat. Go take a short break.
Where it's gone. We're making good progress. I don't even know if you can hear me because the microphone. This is a bit soft due to the loud weeaboos now. What about now? Ah! Better? Ah! Better now. I guess I'll just scream at the microphone. This weather's the worst. All of the chocolate melts. We got like cereal with bits in it. So we have to keep it in the fridge because otherwise everything melts. Chocolate and freeze it. No, but you know what? I hate it when you put chocolate, then it has a weird texture out and you eat. Like it doesn't melt if you, which I guess is the point, but I want it to melt when I eat. No, no, no. No, no frozen crystal. No, 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 no. Illegal. You guys like refrigerated chocolate? What the heck? Yeah, I agree. Refrigerated is cold. It needs to be room temperature. Oh, my book. Oh, no! I agree. Refrigerated. I guess so. Adrian said frozen. Frozen chocolate. You eat. Speaking of which, I might have some frozen mango. Okay, frozen mango actually. Razor Leaf.
Hey, Lex. How's it going?
I just,
How are you enjoying talking with the kids from next door?
it's really hard to talk because your back is so far away. So I
You
have
could've
to
just
yell. So
rotated
the
it.
window's open.
Hope not. Does the grace counter not go up anymore, chat? It doesn't seem to count grazes anymore. Weird. Yo, is that Pokemon Generation 2 grass type starter Chikorita? You misspelled Chikorita. Yo, do you use Razor Leaf, Chris?
I did Wii U with his like little leaf.
I missed that.
Unfortunately.
Can you pass me one of my sons? Him, for example. No, not him. Not like the dead plant that you're trying to grow.
Here's your son.
I don't want that.
This is your son.
Here's a dead plant, chat. I guess. Welcome back, streamer. Hey, lads. Good God, it's what? Chris, what are you doing? I absolutely must get back to work.
Can we get?
This entertainment is not what people are here for. It's
Can-
just hardcore
Can
C++
we
programming.
Can we get hands in chat for a dead cake?
Cake, not cake, sorry. Enyog.
Cake.
Yeah, cake died, chat. Chris bought this nice, like... Ooh! Chris, we can cook in this. This is like a ramekin.
No! Stop!
We can make delicious
Don't-
desserts in
don't-
cake's ramekin.
Don't make delicious dessert
It's
in
cake.
cake's husk.
It's actually going moldy, Chris.
No! Don't touch it! Don't touch it!
Look at this, it's gross.
Ew! No! Don't touch it!
Chris is keeping this like here in the corner to go moldy. That's gross, Chris. Why don't you just like put strawberries in there with some seeds, you know?
Yeah, so extra moldy. Good job.
Or just clean out the ramekin, put some dirt in there. Grow like a little tiny strawberry
Put,
plant.
Like, some potpourri in it.
We don't need potpourri. Hey chat, how's it going, lads? How's it going? How are you enjoying watching the beans? You're right.
Why don't you just
Ooh, him!
request it?
The sun. He's good. He's very fast. And he's electric type. I was about to say lightning type. That would have really annoyed like 10% of chat. Chat, what's your favorite lightning type Pokemon? Oh, my Pokemon's a liquid type. Oh, he's plant type. It is too warm. You need to like find out how to like girder your loins. That's what like the Romans did when it was too warm. They had to go to battle. They like pull up their like skirts. I can put you next to chat. There you go, lads. Google girdering your loins, chat. It's not lewd. It's using your like toga or whatever, and then like turning it into like a sumo wrestler's loincloth.
This is like when you do like, oh no.
You basically like just wrap it around your crotch. It's not lewd. It's called loins because it's your crotch. That's why it's called that.
Dude.
It's not lewd. Get out of here. Go home. Wait. That was quick. He's crying now, chat. I did it. Winning. Ow. Back to doing what we were doing though. Alright. Level structure needs the name and then a bunch of stuff like this, right? So I don't care about level structure right now. We just want paths. What's the structure for level paths? It's just path name and the coordinates for it, right? And then do I need like an ending symbol, just like a hash or something? Or just the word end? Did I do that? Is that stupid? Maybe it's stupid. I guess I could just do a new line character. Let's do that. Path name and coordinates. Let's go back, sorry. Let's rename these. Let's call the path name by what I've called them in MS Paint. So 1 underscore 2. Or 1 1 and then 1 2, just for like internal reference. 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4 5 1 6 1 7 or 1 underscore 1. Can you see, by the way? I think you can. Yeah. Defining file formats is fine. Makes you feel like value with all the crazy key values of VMF formats and stuff. Feel like Valve. Oh yeah. It is fun. Anyway, I think this is fine. We just go into a new line, and that's how we separate them. And we just name them accordingly. So level 1. Hang on. E means level 1, part 1, path 1. Yeah? Oh, just section maybe. Means let's do that. Alright, so enemy paths over here from level 1. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do something. I'm gonna make it so beans just perhaps temporarily. Maybe not beans, that might upset someone. I'm trying to make a file format like this for the levels in your RPG game. Are you wanting to make your first scripting language? Oh, what, just to like go through the file and create stuff? Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Okay, I'm not going to upset anyone. What I was going to say is I'm going to make it so the beans don't move and they just like are tiny, so I can see what the coordinates are, but that will actually upset someone. So instead what we'll do is we'll redefine how stuff works just to stop upsetting people. We're going to game.cpp. We'll do mouse left and mouse right, right? Oh, we'll also do... Wait, is there a mouse 4? SF mouse. SF mouse. Is there a mouse 4 and a mouse 5? Oh, it's X button 1 and X button 2. X button 1. X button 2. And then when we do that, we also might want to like draw something to the screen. So I might just have a list of like... Maybe I don't want to draw anything to the screen. Is it a massive waste of time to generate like a coordinate thing? Like generate like a coordinate class that spawns on the screen? And it might be. Maybe I'll just spawn in a bullet with no velocity. Is that possible? Is that allowed? Or like a really low velocity? I might do that. Yeah. I'll spawn in a bubble bullet with a speed of... No, wait, I spawn in a boring bullet. Boring bullet. Make an unstoppable force, make an immovable object. That sounds terrifying. Boring bullet is being shot from enemy controller. Isn't it? Shoot boring bullet. Here we go. So, can I do this in the game.c++? When you try and point to a position, the bullet controller will create a bullet there. Don't need that. Hmm. Make it move very slowly. And move it at point. That might work. Shoot boring bullet. Is it not? Is that not public? Only to be a pointy, does it? Ah, you think it wouldn't work because it had red squiggly lines, but I guess not. Alright, sick. Now it spawns on a bullet so we can actually see where the points are. I think that's sick. And then I can have the player run over them to hoover them up. Sick. Hang on, I need to stop the enemies from being spawned for a second. This is kind of annoying. Is that in game? Is it just constantly spawning them in the step function? This thing. Stop spawning in stuff for a second. It's difficult to look. Right, great. Beans, get out of here for just like a second. Oops. Stop that. Alright, we want our first enemy. Oh, look at that. Our first enemy needs to come from here. The next one needs to come... Hang on, why is it adding so many extra lines? That's not right. Shouldn't be doing that. Why is it doing that? I don't get that. Oh yeah, the sanitizer thing was from the other day. Don't worry about that. Hang on, why is it adding so many new lines is what I want to know. Is it with X button? Oh, it's because it's not breaking. Break. Simple. Alright, sick. Alright, that works. That works. That was dumb. We'll have it go 1, 2, 3. It's not doing any new lines now. Hang on. Am I really doing that? Hang on, maybe I don't want it to be a new line. Maybe I want it to be a space. How am I formatting it again? I'm doing it as points of a space, right? Ba-da-da-da. Or am I doing it on new line? Hang on. I might as well do it on new lines, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Let's do new line. Let's do this. Then a new line. How about that? Don't know if that really matters, but it's there. Get a dress sanitizer might be with a bullet bug unless you fixed itself. Yeah, I think that was the idea. It just wasn't doing anything. Oh, they're all such lazy beans today. I didn't start it with the terminal. Alright, sick. Well, let's have it go... Wham. Bam. Actually, that's not right. Clean up. Hey, Amy. Wham. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Wham. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, I know it wasn't doing anything, but we just left it. Hi, Chris. Oh, your battery came through. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, it's a massive waste of cardboard. We should definitely recycle that. Absolutely. Whatever you're doing. Alright, I think that's right. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. That should be right. That should be everything for here, minus, I guess, the straight down one. Alright, cool. That should be all of those then. Paste these in. So 1, 1, 1 can be this. 1, 1, 2 can be this. 1, 1, 3 can be this. 1, 1, 4 can be that. 1, 1, 5 finally can be that. I think I need to have a new line separating it. Like that. Might make things a little easier. Keep going until you hit a new line, and then stop. That would work. Now maybe we want to stop there for now, just before we write our entire system on something that just doesn't work. So let's just spawn in some beans for a second. Maybe some... See, the enemies are still working, right? Nice, like, holy bread. Okay, right. Well, let's stop for that for a second. Put the beans to the side and let them do their thing. This is our enemy path list. We have 5 enemy paths defined now. So for the level structure for level 1, we need to pass in all the path types that are going to be used. Maybe we don't need to pass those in. Maybe we just need to pass in anything that has the level here. You know, like if this is 1, then this is all going to be in level 1. Bean. Extreme bean, brother. So level structure. For level 1, load in every path that starts with a 1. So just keep going down and then stop. Because there's nothing else. Or it's the end of file or whatever. Then you want to pass in this stuff. You could load all the paths mentioned to the file into a hash table. What do you mean? Or I could just, when I start up level 1, load in every path that has all of these, pass them as lists of vectors, and name them as such. So, if I have 1, 1, 1, 5, 1, 1, 1 to 1, 1, 1, 5, it means I have 5 paths. So if the level structure for level 1 is that at 10 seconds in, or 5 seconds in, let's do 2 seconds because it'll be for testing. 2 seconds in, I'll be spawning in a red circle across 1, 1, 1. It will have a health value of 3, and it will complete its path within 3 seconds, and it will have this value of 1. Honestly, do I need to pass that in? Or can I just give it the... I think I can just have a counter, can't I? Yeah, I think it makes sense to have a counter and just give the enemy the ID based off its counter, right? id is removing de novo from Doom Eternal next update. Oh, so you're looking forward to actually being able to play it again. This might not be needed. This will spawn an enemy at 2 seconds, a red circle along 111 path with 3 health along 3 seconds. Let's make it 2 seconds, just to make it different. Let's make it spawn 3 enemies along that path. Like, a bit past from each other. But they can all be the same. And then, after that's done, so like, you know, lifetime after that, which is 2. 2 seconds is very fast. 1, 2. Yeah, maybe make it like a 4 second, because this is like the first enemy you'll ever see, right? You know what, Donut? I might make it 0.0 just so the whole file looks the same. It might be a pain in the bum to make it so some lines are slightly different to others. At 2 seconds, spawn this in. At a lifetime 2.6 plus 4 is like 6 seconds. So we can do like 6 seconds, 6.3, 6.6. We spawn along the second path. Honestly, I could separate it and then just ignore new lines. Just to make it simpler. And then after that, I'll spawn 3 enemies. So at 10. I'll spawn in 3 enemies along the third path. Then I'll wait. Spawn 3 enemies along the fourth path. It's always a good idea to preload everything you need at the start of the game to stop frame drops when stuff loads in. Well, not at the start of the game, but at the start of the level, I'll preload in. Like, when you finish the level, it will start loading in the assets for the next level. You know? Anyway. 14, 14, 14. And then at 18, 18. No, I want 18 there to be 1 enemy that goes along path 5. It has a health of 20. No, it has a health of 12? 4 times the health. I think. 4 times the health. But it takes a very long time to finish. Give it like 10 seconds. So this can be level 1, right? It employs actual gamers having dumb stuff forced on them by Bethesda because they accidentally leaked the version of the game without DRM on the first day and now they're getting rid of it after 2 days. That is almost certainly the case, yeah. So the way I'll probably do this is I'll have something that reads this file, go to this line, read the time. If this time has passed, do it. Then go to the next line. The moment this is passed, do it. The moment this is passed, do it. The moment this is passed, do it, etc, 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 until the end of the line. That sounds sensible, right? And then in here we've got the list of everything. Alright. How the heck do you do file reading in C++, and how am I going to do it? Let's keep track in game of what level we're on. It can just be like a simple private uint somewhere. So level 1. Include fstream and use standard ifstream, which stands for input file stream. Thank you. This is definitely something we did like a lot of at uni. This is definitely something I should remember. Current gameplay level, i.e. not to confuse that with player level. Yep. Let's just call it game level to avoid too much confusion. What else do we need to keep track of? That might be it, actually. Unless we want a timer. We might need a tick. I think we're already using a spawn timer. Is it stupid to have a global counter? Your nose is bleeding. That's not fun. It's not that dumb to have a global counter, is it? The way I'd like to do it is to open the file and use standard get line in the while loop to read one line at a time. Oh, to do file reading. Let's ignore spawn rate. Time since level start. Used to spawn enemies at particular points. Now the difficulty is if I want to have enemies starting to like pause and stuff. But really I could kind of jazz it up by just making it oh. So if I want them to stop at this point, I could just do this, right? And then they would spend most of their time at the point and then fly off. I actually don't see the issue with that. It means we don't have to write a ton more code to have pausing. Yeah, I like that. It's dumb and I love it. I could even have it do like a little circle where it's standing, but I like that. Alright. Time since level start, game level. So, seems fine. Okay, sick. It saves us so much time from having to like define particular paths as being special. Alright. Time since will spawn, blah 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 blah. Game.c++. Let's reset the level and stuff. At the start of the game. Game level equals 1. Time since level start is 0. When is reset called? Is it actually called at the start of the game? I don't think it is it? Oh, it totally is. I guess I want to spawn everyone along tick. Is that correct? Well, not delta time, but tick interval. I've got to assume that's correct. Should I have a thing here to stop it from perpetually going up? What happens in C++? Like, if I were to leave the game running, what if I made time float? What's the, like, how do I stop this from overflowing? Because it will, right? If you just wait, the game will just overflow, right? Ideally, the game would, either the player would die, or the level would end, but in some, like, glitched state, right? I don't want it to, like, overflow and crash someone's computer. Float max value, C++. Is that just like a constant, like not a constant, an enum I can use? Numeric limit? Hey Chris. Yo! Yo! Summer Chris brings a treat, chat. Summer Chris, look at this treat. Hell yeah. Floats have a big limit, or just use precision over time. Considering how short levels are, it's probably fine. As long as you don't take it up while the game is paused. Yeah, well that's the issue, is what if I like forget something like that and the game pauses? And the level like infinitely ticks up. Oh. That's so good. So good, chap. Bread, feta, tomatoes, basil. Okay. Give her all your blood in the name of Shablabla so she retains eternal youth. Excuse me? Should I have a function called start level? Or setup level? I think I should. Setup level. And then... what level are they starting at? Sets up the state for the level, e.g. loading in paths and stuff. I suppose you're worried about this, but not undefined behavior from uninitialized bullets that would probably crash the program. Because this is a much easier fix. They're looking good tomatoes. What did I call it? I didn't call it color. I call it game level equals level. Alright, cool. Anyway, here we want to load in the parts. So let's start that. Do I want to include standard and out? What did you say? Let's call this path. I don't know where it's stored, but it's called enemy paths.txt. Let's ignore that for a second, where it might actually be. Can I just do quit? Just quit. Is it end? Do I actually have like a close? Quit. You can throw. Oh. What do you want me to do? I could throw. I'm pretty good at throwing. Okay. Oh, is it not called throw? Does it need to be a squiggly boy? What's up, dude? Hey, Cupcake. How you doing? Can I do that? Or is that dumb? How does end of file work in C++? Is there like .read.next? Like, you know? Is there like a way to check to see if something's next? Well, while you can, while it's not at the end of file, do stuff. You make a string called line. EOF is a method. Yeah, I assumed it would check to see if it was end of file, but I actually don't know how it works in this. Alright, Cupcake. Is it called get line? Sure. You need to include string for get line, do you? Okay. Standard get line. This uses a string stream. Do I want to use streaming? Read from file. Oh, I just want to use a standard string. I am using an empty line here. I do... Is this actually a thing? I'm like following this. Just like Stack Overflow. It's probably better than checking to see if it's equal to blank, right? Just in case I accidentally put a space in there. So if it's empty, while there is a new line, this is the sort of thing I'll be passing. One of these. so where is game? Here it is. This is the stuff I'll be trying to pass. So I can do if line dot get. Can I do get car line 1? As in to get this character here? Well, to get 0. This might be stupid, but I'm getting the logic down at least before I figure out how to do it properly. So if we're doing this, then we're definitely passing in the level type. What I want to be doing in setup level is only getting... Oh, hang on, I should be doing this up top. What I should be doing is only getting the line if it's equal to... If it's equal to or less than the level. So we'll do that. Let's just assume the path file is set up correctly for now. Is equal to level, you know. Let's just assume we are reading the path for this level. I guess I could assign a name to that. Oh, how about this? And we're not just reading until getLine. We're reading until, because the levels will all be in order. We'll read until stopped. So we'll just have some like boolean. And we're not stopped reading. Else, actually, hang on. Let's do this like this. So if we're reading a line header, cool. We're on a line header. If it's equal to the level, neat. Else, if line 1 larger than level, we might have to like cast that. Then we can stop reading. Oops. Is static cast even gonna work here? Was it dynamic cast? It's char. It is a char, yeah. You compare it to chars like Okay, hello CO2 by the way. So I'm just having a think about how I want to read this out. Hello. Oh shit, yeah, I'm reading this as a string. You're completely right. Okay, so if we're reading a line header... Okay, I'm reading through the chat now, so I was focusing on this for a second. You can just open the file directly by sending the file name to the constructor, like autoPathFile equals standard if stream, blah 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 blah. Like this. You love your auto, don't you? Auto all. Always auto everything. Everything. Well, like that. Is there a .trim in C++? Like to trim spaces. There's not a built-in one, is there? Oh, sorry. Here's the structure for enemy paths. We have the name of the path, which is formatted as level, state, or like section of the level, and the path specific. And then under that is a list of coordinates for the path, then a new line. So this is path 111. It goes from this position to this position to this position, and then that's it. When I'm on level 1, I only want to read in paths, say if I'm on level 1. As long as this value here is equal to 1, I want to keep reading. But then the moment it either ends the file, or it's equal to 2, I want to stop. Because there's no point in reading in every single path file, right? And if I say I'm reading level 2, I might have to read all these headers individually until I get to 2. But I'll ignore all the values in them until then. It's not going to work. You need to pass the number with a string, or convert the char to its ASCII value. Okay, hang on. Okay, let's have a look. Could I do this? Could I do that? Is that stupid? That seems sensible to me, but what's wrong with that? Oh, what is the ASCII value of the character 149? I thought A was in the 40s, is that right? Can I not? Oh, thank you. Pass int from string. Use standard stoy. It will throw exception of type whatever if the conversion can't be done or if it's out of range. Should I be using a stream then, you reckon? You did write that, you did, yeah? Oh, there you go. You can include a string stream and then make a string stream out of the line you read with auto line stream plus blah. Then you can pass the stuff on the line by just listing what's separated by spaces. I'm going to assume in C++ that there isn't a built-in function to make an array out of a string separated by the spaces. Or is there? Because that was a thing you could do in Java, I think. The standard split or something. Not standard split, but just split. What kind of game are you developing? A Touhou clone. So we're making levels where enemies will spawn along paths, shoot the player, you can shoot back, and you want to dodge the bullets while shooting the enemies down. Like that. But yeah, we've just got into Microsoft Paint and designed a bunch of stages. And we've just written down the coordinates for stage 1. Like that. In CO2 frame rate, you could zoom an integer. Skip the underscore. What? Anyway. Whatever, for now. Let's go back. This is what we're looking at. This is how I want to name the levels, just from my own brain. What's this framework? What do you mean? We're using Oh, you're talking about your own framework. Your CA2 thing. We're using oh, my brain. Don't know what the hell graphics thing are we using? SFML, that's it. Anyway, ignoring your own framework, which I'm sure is wonderful. I'm trying to learn whatever the heck built-in C++ stuff there is. So let's just stick with that for now. Let's try donut strat, because I like that. I like streams. I like using the double chevrons. Let's go up here. Include string stream. So while there's a new line, we can do what you've written. Is that right? I line stream? I string. Why is it called I string stream? What's that all about? Was there another string stream and this is like Ivan's version? Hang on then, what's with the syntax with using curly boys here? What's up with this? Why is that being used? You can even use the fstream directly, but not together with getLine, which makes it more difficult to go line to line, but keeps it simple because I can use string stream out of each line. Input string stream. I see. O string stream for output. I see. Input output. Very well. So if I want to print this to a printer, I could use out string stream or something. Maybe. I still like the idea of using the header thing, to be perfectly honest. Does this not work? You can parentheses if you want. The curlies are to make it more obvious it's calling constructor and not a function. But I'm used to doing this for a constructor. I guess he makes sense. Hey, Lynx! Hey, it's Lynx. Hey, Lynx. Thank you for the 4 months. Cheers. You can read the header as a string and then pass that with its own stream. Well, it's not... The header is going to be a new header, like, constantly, so I have to check to see if it is a header. I don't know if there's a better name for it, you know? Maybe header isn't the right name, but... I don't know, descriptor or something. Title. Curlies prevent implicit conversions like float to end. Right. How are you doing, Lynx? Check if the lines are headed before you create the stream then. Okay. So I can use a line stream. Wait. Donut, why am I using a line stream? This is for the enemy paths. This isn't for the level structure. This is for the enemy paths. I can store this somewhere else. We're doing the enemy paths right now, brother. You're vibing. That's good. Why does the coordinates need to be a string stream? There's only 2 things on each line. Okay. Sure. It just seems like it's getting a little bit too much just to be reading like 2 things out of a file, but sure. So if it's not... I'll have to do some check here. Stop reading should be if I want to stop reading. Does that not make sense? Can I not just do... Does return stop the while loop? Doesn't it just stop this initial loop of the while loop? Don't know. Like, if I have a massive list of levels and I'm just looking to get to 3, there's no point in passing the rest of the file. You know? No? I don't know what you're trying to do. Then chill for a few minutes. Go get like a coffee. Return will exit the entire function. Good. Then that's why I don't really want to do that. I guess we don't need to return here, actually. Wait, is there not a... Is it break? Is there not a way in C++ to break the while loop? Maybe it's break. Like, the line's just there for visual clarity, I guess. Break and continue exist. Continue will go to the next iteration of the loop. Okay. Thank you. And break will stop the while loop from reading. In which case, you're completely right, I don't need that then. Break stops it, continue goes again. Okay, I thought break might just stop the current loop. I thought break did what continue does. Sorry. My bad. In which case then break is perfectly fine there. No worries. So, while there's still a line to read, if it's empty, ignore it. Then we want to check to see if it's a little title. I don't know if that works. Surely that works, right? Isn't string just like an array of characters? So surely this will check. Does this not work? Check to see if this is a square bracket, right? I feel like that yeah, that check works. Okay. So if this works, it means we're reading one of these little tags. In which case we're reading a new path. So I guess here we might want to create a new path or something. So I guess we want to have an array list of paths. Or not an array list. We want to have a vector of paths. Do I have vector here? A vector of... What am I using? Vector 2f. Well, hang on, actually. I guess it's literally just these, right? We go into the game. It is one of the... Wait, it'll be under enemy controller, won't it? Standard array of vector 2f's. Alright. Alright, chill. Maybe I should make a hash set. Or a hash map. Sorry. Alright, so I think what I want to do here, I want to have a list of paths for the level, e.g. Stored by their name, maybe in a hash map or something, e.g. 1 1 1 151 and blah 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 blah. Something like that. Whatever. Something like that. So then later, when I come to do spawning in a character, I'll check to see this list. And I'll look to find 1112, and if it exists, I'll use the values stored there. Is it called an unordered map? I think that's right. And that way I can also check to see if the path exists or not, because that's sort of inherent, right? When you're using a hash set or a hash map. Because if nothing reads, if there's nothing stored in the array called 112, just don't spawn the enemy or something, and then let people cheat by just not spawning in any enemies. Or throw. See here? This is what we'll do. We'll spawn an enemy. We'll check that list of paths to see if 111 exists by grabbing it. And that'll be the path that the enemy uses. Perfect. That sounds good. Yeah? Sensible. We want to include unordered set then, maybe. Going to include unordered? C++ unordered map. In unordered map. Okay. Oh, actually, this should be in the header. Hey, Chris. You're getting some nice frosty water. Thanks so much for the delicious feta. It still is. Half of it's been tasty. Thank you so much. Very good, Chris. Good work. Good luck with your exam in 5 minutes. You want coffee, do you? Sure? Okay. I'm bopping. You want it made up of a string? I think I've included standard string, right? Oh, just string view, okay. Did it include string? I did, but in the C++ file. Let's have it as string and... No, I want it to be a vector of paths. Yeah. I guess I have to do standard. Wait, hang on. This doesn't have a capital V, does it? Oh, it does. Okay. What do you mean the meme song? This is a really good song. It's not a meme song, it's a really sweet song that some extremely rude Americans stole, put on Spotify, and stole presumably tens of thousands of dollars worth of advertising revenue off from Shibuyan Records. You think you threw up so either your coffee and your breakfast was bad? Because you need more coffee, man. What if we code it together? Just kidding, unless... Did you paste it in? What are you talking about? Anyway. Wait, do I have to make it optional? Oh. No, that's right. Looks right to me. Include string. You always have enough for surprise later today. Ooh. Include vector. I thought it did. Maybe not. Imagine if the IDE would notice that and then autofill it. That would be funny. Aha. Anyway, look. Level paths. Stored like this. It's not an IDE, is it? I know it's not an IDE, and that's why I'm suffering in my productivity. That's the only reason. No, it's fun to suffer sometimes. It means I have something easy to complain about. You get wool hee hees from VODs, brother? Here's a wool hee hee. Oh, from watching VODs? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna modify my wool hee now. Here you go. Anyway, here's the level paths. Sick. Ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da da ba ba da ba 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 da ba da 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 da. I think it's bubble tea, yeah. Let's do this. Whatever it is here. So, how do I read the line as a string? I guess it's this. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Can I do like line, but ignoring the first and last characters? Ooh. C++ remove first and last characters from string. Is there like a one-liner that does this? Da, 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 da. Like a substring. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Well, actually, I don't need to replace anything, right? This is just the header. So I'm just adding in an empty vector, I guess. How do I create an empty vector? Because then I want to be able to add to that vector later. So the next few lines... I guess I should store that somewhere, actually. So we can do standard string current path equals blank. I don't know if you need to do that, but... we can do this. We can do current path equal to that. So we can replace current. Actually, not even that. We can just do that. No, we can do that. Current place, current path, and then we need to make a new vector in here. You'll get a default constructed vector, will you? Okay, fantastic then. So we'll set the current path to that. So now we have a marker in our heads that we're creating, we're loading in lines to 111 or whatever. Yeah? Try in place. Oh, sorry, does that break if it's not possible? You just beat the twins on the first day a solar can happen. What? A solar can happen? It does. Oh, as in... you kind of solar eclipse happened the day after you beat the twins in Terraria. Right. How are you doing, Faultbook? In place expects both. Oh, I see. Try in place will automatically construct it, will it? I see. That's cool. So at this point, our unordered map has an empty vector and an entrance for this. So the path has nothing in it, but the path exists. You woke up and you don't know if you want tea or coffee. You want coffee. Do I still have any left? Oh, I still have some left. I have like half a cup. Like 2/3 of a cup here. Aesthetic. Okay then. Otherwise, stop reading. Here, we have started to read past for later levels. Stop reading the file. Won't it always read the past from previous levels? No, it won't. It'll read the header, but it won't know where to go to. We could have separate files, I suppose. But like, it's not gonna be that bad. Unless, I guess, I could have it have even another thing, right? If I don't want to bother having different files, I could have like a super header called like level 1 or something, like an @1. So we just jump to the @. So we go @1, @2? No. Then I guess I would still have to read through every line one at a time. It would be a pain in the ass. Maybe we should just have separate levels. Maybe we should. Yeah, you know what. Screw it. That's probably way more sensible. It means that we won't be able to read in paths from other levels, but like, whatever. Let's rename it to paths level 1. Enemy paths level 1. Or just 1. Enemy paths 1, in which case let's cut off this. Do I even need to give it a section name? Yes. For my own sensibility. This seems more sensible. I was kind of thinking if I could skip through it all, but you still have to read the next line to find out where you are. So the later levels would take longer to load inherently. Now you can read everything in the line when you load the level. Yeah. Yeah, there's no point in reading in junk. Okay, let's save us a bit of time. Yeah. Yeah. And really now it doesn't matter what this bit says, you know, it could be 2.5, it'll still load it into the vector with this name. It just means when I'm manually writing up the enemy path, it's much easier. My phone's going off. That's my sister. I will WhatsApp her and say, what's up? I am working right now. What's up? There you go. Let's just leave that. Okay, cool. Okay, then we've changed our idea for this. Means section 1, path 1. Alright, a lot of this doesn't matter anymore then. Let's keep it there for reference and then delete it later. In which case we're doing this. We also don't need this then. We'll have level structure for 1. Rename. Just wanted to invite you to come on an evening walk with me and the dog when it's less hot. Sure, but I work... Oh. Maybe. Alright, we'll just ignore that for now. You can even have a single digit for the header. I could. There's no point though, it doesn't matter. This really just denotes that it's going to be a... Honestly, we don't need to do that second substring with them, do we? Let's just him on Google Meets. The dog? Anyway, whatever. Let's go back to... game. What's all this extra crap in the way? Message the doggo. He's a sweet dog. Alright, let's... So we don't need a lot of this stuff, actually. What was path level being used for? Oh, it's just that bit, okay. So if we're reading a header, turns that into that. Add that. Otherwise... So either this way, it's not empty, and it's not got a bracket, so it's probably a coordinate stream. So now we want a line stream of that, which will create something like this. We should be reading something like this. Reading should be this. E.g. Yes, hello, this is Doc. We are reading the path name. Let's call it a path name instead of a header then, that's kind of stupid. Level paths dot get. It's not get. Dot find. Maybe. You could store a pointer to the current thing instead of the name string. That way you'd have to do a hash lookup every time you insert a new coordinate. Oh, that might be a good idea. How would I store that? Just like... What's a vector pointer? Well, wait, sorry, what would be the... how would I do that? What would be that? Why that? Is that just a pointer to a vector of coordinates? Does it not... Does this not store any other data beyond just a memory location? Is this a really lightweight thing? Like, is this literally just like a point in memory? Then when you do try and place, it returns a pair. It and inserted, where it is the iterator to the inserted element, and inserted is a bool. You can use the iterator to get to pointer. It's just a memory address. Okay, so this is tiny. This isn't actually the same as... Well, it's not obviously the same as... But like, this thing here is massive. This thing here is just a pointer to a space in memory. Okay. It's 64 bits or 32 bits depending on if your program is whatever. Okay. Is that why some programs are written as 32-bit even though they've been written in the modern day? Not just for like compatibility, just to make the file smaller. Or if you're on a 64-bit system, does it like pad it out to 64 bits or something? I don't know how it quite works. Current path name. (64-bit) is almost always better. Okay. Unless you're literally writing like an embedded system or something. Anyway, you can destructure the pair that try and place returns easily. Oh, really? That's some confusing I mean, it's not confusing syntax, it's sensible. I was gonna say, how do you get what's returned from here? Normally I'd do, like, something equals whatever that returns, right? What is this pair? What would this pair be? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because we're using auto and it'll decide for us. I guess we could do if inserted. But like, surely inserted would be true, right? Well, might as well, right? Maybe there'll be some error with it being inserted. Like if it's... I don't know. And then it is it the iterator within the array? Can we just set that? There's an iterator. It's a standard pair, unordered map, standard string vector, vector2f iterator bool, but surely you'd rather type auto. Yes. Okay. I'm not trying to make this into an iterator though. I'm trying to make this to a pointer to that place in the array, which is what an iterator is. How do I turn this into a pointer? Because this is an iterator. Do I... And to get the pointer, you just do... Oh my god, that's some syntax you're throwing at me. You're doing ampersand? Because it's a reference to? Maybe? Is the word actually second? Oh, sorry, you wrote that. When ampersand means address of. Okay. So where that iterator is... They really shouldn't be using ampersand for two different things. That's weird. Why don't you use, like, something cool, like the pound sign? We never get to use that. Like, start using that. Yeah, that's nice. This is the address of. See, the address of the iterator. Not the address of the iterator second, okay. It's the address of the iterator's second pair in the value, i.e. the value. And what does an iterator store? Like the list and where it is in the list? Maybe? So it's the second value... It has a pair, a first and second pair. When you're doing... when you're dereferencing a standard map iterator, you get a pair. You get the elements with the first and second. It first will give you the key, and its second will give you the value. It's the equivalent to it first and its second. Sure. The vector... An iterator for unordered map's pretty complicated. For vectors, it's basically a pointer, but for an unordered map, it's more. The nice thing about iterators, you don't need to know why they work. How they work. You just use them the same as if they were pointers. Okay. This seems like a sensible thing to learn. Do you think there's any point in doing if inserted? Like, surely, right? Just as like a sanity check, even if it takes one more clock cycle to load. It's better not to do the check, because if insert is false, it means the value already existed. Okay. Has he got an unordered map? Yes. Anyway, what do I want to do here if I want to use the pointer? Hey, Captain. Can I just do that? I can't do that. Unless. I know in Java I'd just be doing .get. Oh, I guess X is the location, i.e. the current path pointer, and then this is the line, calculated to be a new vector based off line stream, and then what? No? I meant current path pointer dot in place back. Oh. X and Y. Oh, you meant by X and Y as being... Should I generate the X and Y here and then put them in, or can I do them in line? So the X would be line dot... I just do line 0 and line 1. Yeah, pass them first, okay. You know what? I really liked that Java thing, where like, you can do the substring thing, where you get like a string, and it'll separate it per spaces into an array. It's really convenient. You can't do line 0 and line 1 because there's a chars. Okay. Okay. I guess it's literally just... Yeah. Alright. Let's just do auto x equals line stream Is it just linestream.read? Or is it like line auto x? Something like that. I haven't done this since uni. Let's just get something written down for now. Because you can pass streams into stuff, right? That's how this works, isn't it? It might be the other way around, but that's what the chevrons do, right? It's like you're pushing the data through a pipe. Oh, do I want to pass in the coordinates? Okay. Oh, just like that. Push back. Oh yeah, because you want to put them at the back, don't you? Wait, hang on. Why push back and not in place back? What's the... I thought in place is to chuck it at the end. What does push do? Does push... Well, I guess push would be putting it from the front. What's the difference between push back and... There's a push back? Is it not push and in place back? Push back, C++. Back to pushback. Adds a new element at the end, after the current last element. This effectively increases the space by size 1, which causes an automatic reallocation of the allocated storage, only if it passes the current capacity. What's the difference between that versus place? Pushback versus in place back. In place back is provided by MSCV, the Microsoft stuff. It's non-conforming and redundant. It's basically the same. The real form is something else. Right, it's a bunch of crap going on here. In place back is basically the same, except it doesn't need to copy. Right. Well. Okay. Read the earlier stuff too. In place back calls the constructor, but because we already have a vector, we don't need a new one. I see. So what I want to do in place back, if I was creating a vector 2f here, like this, I don't know, like whatever, 1.0f, and I would do in place back here because I'm constructing and then throwing in, but I'm doing pushback because I've already created it, and I need to create it because then I'm pushing the line stream into it. What's the syntax for this? Is this I'm getting line stream, I'm pushing it into something. The something is the x value here, and then I'm getting the line stream. I'm reading the next bit, and then I'm pushing it into y. In place back is redundant. Good old C++. Aha! Alright, cool. Well, anyway, that should be cool. And then finish. Is that that? It can't be that. Oh, I guess for setup level, I need to clear that first. Where are we? Level paths. How do I do dot clear? Is it just dot clear? Does that work? Yep, that's the whole game. Good job. We did it. No, it's not redundant in general, is what you said the line before. I'll be honest, Donut, there's way too much text there for my head to get around. It's been 4.5 hours. I will use pushback here. I want to eat my toast. And also check my LinkedIn. I don't know if that weird man replies. And by weird man, I mean person. Just like a guy. Oh, they did. I guess they're at work now. Unfortunately, the role requires you to be office-based. If something comes up that's fully remote working, I'll let you know. Where was this? South of London. Oh yeah, I don't want to move. I don't want to move south of London. Cheers. I just want to be lazy. I want to do gaming. Anyway, I think this might work. Push back chords even though since you have the vector. Yeah, okay. Look, we're getting the line. If it's empty, whatever. If it's the title, well, we can one-liner this. We're not reusing that. What is it doing? Oh, I see what it's doing. I see. Hey, Pika Boy, you passed the sub goal. The 150 one. We did, yeah. Hey, man. How's it going? I don't need that. I can remember that. Well, I guess it's really decided that it wants to do that, huh? How about you don't do that? It just looks shit, honestly. For the love of Christ. Who designed this? Get out of here. You just put the comment on the line before. I guess so. No, you can't. It hates that. It's like you definitely want to put that here, don't you? Oh no, sometimes it doesn't. My word. Nice, like, patrol furrow. That's cute. Anyway, look. If it's the header, throw that into the vector and point there. Otherwise, we're not. We're reading a coordinate. We're just hoping it's set up properly. We could do a check to see if the thing is null pointer, but it will throw. Oh, sure. Anyway, that should work. That should get us all the paths out of this file. Awesome. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. So here we want to begin the level. So once it's read everything, we want to say that it's allowed to loop. Because I just don't want it, I don't want it ticking while it can't. Do game start equals full. Nice random, nice like dog center section. How am I gonna find that? I know you have is running, but I think that might be used for something else. I think that's the whole program running on up. What does update actually do? Where's update? Path file.close will be called automatically into the function thanks to this struct, so you don't need to call it manually. Really? Where? Sure? But I thought you'd have to mention that. Anyway, update. When does update first get called? In run. While running, update. I can just do a little if in here, can't I? While it's loading, we don't need to handle events. What are you trying to do now? I want to make it so while the level is loading, there's no, like, ticks. Yeah, I'm loading the level. I don't want it to tick. And I don't think it needs to take keyboard input. I can't imagine why it would need keyboard input. The loading will take like 0.1 seconds, so surely it's good to do it properly. Because I only want it to start ticking the level after it's loaded, right? Donut, I don't want there to be someone's hard drive to hitch for a second. And then for the stage to like suddenly start immediately after loading. It should load. And then it should work, you know? Because what if during loading I want to load in the player sprites and the background assets? Like what if here I want to load in a 4K texture of perfectly photographic grass and then go. Well, I might need multi-threading to load everything, whatever. But like, I just don't want it to update the tick counter. That's not weird, is it? Not wanting to update the game tick counter while it's loading assets? Because the assets can just take however long they want. Multi-threading to load whatever, we can do that whenever. We can do that if we start doing actual heavy stuff. But for now, you're like, you gotta fix this problem where stuff in the vectors is loading in weird points. And I'm like, hey Donut, I don't want the game logic to run while it's loading assets off the hard drive. You're like, oh, it's fine, whatever. Whatever. Stinky. I'm gonna do this. And I think you're stinky. He's got this. Seriously. Heck off, Stinky. You're trying to help me here. What if I want to make a pause screen? I need to have some way to pause the logic anyway, don't I? Don't it? There's no pause screen logic yet. Okay. I'll eat my toast while I'm waiting. Because grayscale will work. Quickblade, why? What are these horrible emotes? Get out of here. That's not a Woohee. I hate them. Those dogs, not people. If the problem is that you don't want to skip ahead with a lot of ticks while loading, just set last tick time to the current level after loading the level. What? What? Ew. What? I just don't want it to update. Like, what if I want to pause it? If I want to pause the screen, I need to have something that says, stop updating the enemy and the player logic, right? Does that not make sense? It makes sense to me! Why does it not make sense to pause it while you're pausing? Because when you're loading, you're essentially pausing it, right? It won't update when you're loading in a function. I guess right now it's not multi-threaded, but if I add multi-threading, this is for the future, don't it? Also, if I want to pause, would I literally just pause in a while loop? Then nothing would draw, would it? That'd be weird. I don't understand what's the downside of having a paused boolean. You know, look. Hold your stick for a second. Alright, just hold. Hold it, okay? Stop stabbing the stick. Thank you, Poopblade, that's much better. Look. Look. Get on here. There is no downside. Add for the future. Won't do anything right now. That's fine. Look at this. Look. Boolean paused equals false. Or just game paused. Let's keep this game stuff. Game paused equals false. Alright. Yeah. While running, what an update is happening that we wouldn't want to pause? Checking is updating the beans, the characters, the circles, and stuff like. It's not paused. Update. What happens in handle events that I might not want? Maybe I want a separate handle events for the pause screen. Or in the player stuff. Actually, let's do that in here. If mPlayer and not paused. Wait, maybe you're not allowed to do that in C++. Oh, will he only mode. It's bool, not boolean. I've been using boolean though. Also, contribute. Maybe I haven't been using boolean. Maybe you're right. I thought I was using boolean. Oh well. Good played. These are not wool-hee-hees, brother. You gotta try your best. Thank you. I like that maybe 3 out of 4 out of like the 100 of you did it. Why this donut? Anyway, sorry. Oh, it's not even called pause, it's called game paused. Eh. Actually, no. There's no issue with that. Let's leave that in. That doesn't matter. You probably do if pause checks instead of updates, so you can choose which update gets paused and which don't. Yeah, maybe. No, though, this is fine. I don't actually have bean spawning logic in here, usually. That's okay. What in update would I not want to go? I think paused is fine. I think pausing there is actually okay. Not on menu stuff, for example. Maybe if paused, I'll have game update and whatever, you know. But whatever. Let's go with that. Sure. So if it's not paused, do this crap. Otherwise, do menu crap. Like that. Like, don't bother ticking if it's paused. Or updating the player. But let's make it so while the game is paused, everything pauses. How about that? Let's actually tie it to escape. Is escape tied to closing the window right now? Or is escape tied to anything? Oh, it is. Is that a default? Is that a built-in function? Having oh, it is. It's here. Let's not have escape bound to that. Let's have. Let's not do that. Game paused equals game. But now it's just let's see if that works. See if the logic works. Got a little menu animation running. Yeah, I was thinking about that. So now I should be able to pause the game logic by pressing escape. Yeah, that's kind of weird, being able to like stop time. It legit works though. When are you gonna start testing? I've been always testing. Yeah, it's really weird being able to pause time. Like, it's still taking inputs. It just won't do anything. God, that's kind of trippy. Oh, it's broken now. Oh, it doesn't work if you're holding down other buttons? What was that? I guess it won't work if you have N key rollover, but I think my keyboard doesn't have that issue. Obviously, you can just let people pause whenever they want, but like, you know. I guess Control, Shift, and Escape and stuff are like Windows things. My keyboard has N key rollover? I don't know. My keyboard lets me hit as many keys as I want. Whatever it's called. Are you doing Touhou ripoffs now? This is episode like 7 of me making a Touhou clone. I have the thing where you can type as many keys as you want. I don't remember if that is N key rollover or if it isn't. I just don't remember or care. My old SteelSeries Black Switch keyboard actually had a had a PS2 to USB thing bundled with it. I don't know if it's still the case, but it used to be literally the only keyboard that would actually work. The only mechanical keyboard that you would buy that advertised that you should use it with PS2 to try and get slightly less input latency or something. I don't remember what it was. There was some reason for it. I don't remember what it was. It was cool though. Except if you unplugged it, you'd have to turn off the computer. Anyway, look. Is there no print LN? Is that not the thing? Something like that? That sort of level just taking the file name. That's a good idea, actually. Well, no. Because, we need to also load in the level structure as well. This is just the paths. Is this dumb? I don't know how you... Oops. I don't know how dumb that might be. Because I also need one FMT format. Oh, I knew there'd be some funkier way to do it. Oh, does this also work? That's sensible. Why do I keep doing that? Yeah, this is so much better than just doing this. Look at these MMT2 strings instead of the static cast thing, but FMT format is more efficient. Okay. Can I not just do that as well? That should be okay, right? You can't cast to string. Why not? It involves complicated conversion that C++ wants you to be explicit about so you don't write stupid stuff. This is for a throw. Does it really matter what's in here? It's a throw. Like, who cares? I could even do that. That fixes it. Seems juicy. That's what you've done in all other throws. I like that. Oh, hang on, we don't actually have it, pause end. FMT format. Alright. Oh, hang on. It loaded no paths. Oh, it's because it's not in the right location. Where is this located? Copy path? Should it be in source slash? It didn't seem to have errors. It should be in data. I mean, it's not in data right now. Do I have to put it in data for later? I can put it in there. Your thing. In which case, we can do... It has to be in data so it gets copied to the compile location. I'd see. That makes sense. Is data not a thing you wrote then? Data is like an actual thing. Oh, you made a thing that copies it automatically. I see. Still didn't load any paths. It should be right? Enemy paths 1. Oh, underscore. How about that? Hey, it loaded 5 paths. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Ooh. Stretch. I like that. Also, it is instant, of course. Like, of course it's instant. It's loading a text file. Neat. Okay, I have like 5 minutes left in the stream. Do you think we can create the path thing really quickly? No, maybe not. Because we need to read out of this now. Actually, maybe we could. The entire point of FMT format is to make string formatting easier so you don't have to typecast all the stuff. Right. Anyway. I guess this would be... I guess I need to store this as a list. Or something. I guess I'd need to have in memory this stuff and then an enemy. And then I throw it at you at this point. Or I store in these strings in memory. Anyway, it's like 5 minutes to the end of the stream. I don't know if we can actually write this in any amount of time. You saw the vector point in the enemy. That's not what I'm talking about. I ignore that. This is just... Alright. What matters is the second they need to be spawned in, and then the enemy's data. This can be stored however, who cares? You know, this is the path they take, their health, their lifetime, or whatever it was. It's how I have that. I guess it could just be an array. Well, even not even an enemy spawn struct. It could just be an array, right? Of... Or maybe that's just structure it, yeah. Of the time to spawn the next thing. Or even actually, better than that, a stack. We could have a stack, right? A stack that contains the next time to spawn something in, and then a string containing the values to spawn them with. Because that way we're not actually creating like 100 enemies. We're not creating all the enemies at the start of a level. We're creating them as they're being spawned. Doesn't a stack sound cool? Because that way we can just chuck it off the moment we're done. So that we don't need to know that there was an enemy spawned at 2.6 when we're all the way at like 15 seconds into the level, right? You'd have to pass the string every time you spawn an enemy. What's better, passing the string every time you spawn the enemy, or to have like, if there's like 50 enemies in the level, to have like 50 objects floating in memory? I guess it is just for that one level, but still. We could do that. That makes sense, don't it? I think I agree with you there. I agree with you. Okay. Well, we have 2 minutes. I think we can probably quickly bash through this, right? Let's have a... Oh, no, this should be in the enemy... This should be definitely be in the enemy controller, right? Actually, you know what? Game can have it. That's fine. Game controls this. Do you do struct class? Yeah. You don't do struct class. What am I thinking of? Enum classes. Okay. Struct enemy spawn. Enemies spawn. Whatever. The name doesn't matter. Just getting something written for now. We want a float. Second to spawn at. And any plan spawn. It doesn't matter. Like it for now, whatever. We'll come up with something better some other time. I don't want to go like an hour overtime today with this. Am I including enemy in here? Enemy controller. I don't know if this is going to work, but we call this. AX811. We're making a Toho claim. Have to be like that. Okay. The real question is how I'm going to turn this into the class, but I might just have a massive else if statement. If I'm only going to have like 20 types of enemies. It's not that big of a deal, is it, during the spawn? Actually, yeah, what do we need to spawn the enemy? Alright. During game.c++, I'm creating them when you press E, right? this thing. So I only need the enemy type, their HP, their lifetime, and their ID. I need this crap. Honestly, when are we doing this again? I don't really want to go over time. We're doing this tomorrow, chat. Do you want to continue with this tomorrow? We're back in TF2 with in 3 hours, right? That doesn't seem so bad. Okay. If you subtract the time to spawn out. Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's continue this. I'm not stressed out, I just don't want to spend 8 years doing this. I want my break. And I need to try and apply for more jobs. By more, I mean start applying. I've been trying to start for a while. But I haven't gotten into it. Maybe I should do that today. Anyway, yeah. I'm going to end the stream for now. I'll be back in 3 hours with some Team Fortress 2. I also need to reattach the battery to my car to check the mileage, because I want to sell it on Saturday to one of those crap reseller websites that pay you half of what you paid for your car. Because if I don't do that, then I'm going to have to spend £650 for insurance for the next year, even though I didn't drive it. I think I drove my car once since I moved to London. It's not worth it. Yeah, I'll use We Buy Any Car or something. It's a shame because I spent just under £5 on it. I think they only want $2 grand for it, but it's a 2013 car. I think it's worth a lot more, but it's not worth me keeping it. You know, it's just money sunk. It's a shame. I wanted to mark it as off-road, SORN or whatever, but I don't have a garage, so I can't. So either I pay, road tax on it and insurance, or I cut it. I might lose £3 grand overall, or whatever, but I don't lose out the grand every single year just to keep it. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to end the stream for now. I'll be back in 3 hours with some Team Fortress. Have a nice break. See you soon. Goodbye.